All right. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on when you're joining us. Cosmic here. We are back with more Chaos Zero Nightmare, and the people voted for Chizuru, so we are finally back. And last night I got to thinking, right? You know, 9 is good, right? We've already established that 9's good, 9's fun. People are having a great time with her. But it does bring up the question: can we scale even higher? Can't we have even more modifiers to the damage that we are trying to bring? And I kind of did a little bit of a baiting with the poll that I put up on YouTube, and thankfully it went the way that I wanted it to anyways. And then unfortunately this morning, I woke, oh wait, hold on. Let me share display instead. Unfortunately, this morning I woke up to somebody already beating me to it and actually proving that Chizuru can outscale 9 and or Leia. And I'm like, damn, this is what I was working on. Because, right, one of the other biases that the current Nebula Distortion boss has, of course, is Elemental Advantage, which does help. So I was actually going to work on a build that would go into the tower and have the last boss of the tower be the actual, like, showcase of the damage. And, of course, that requires Dominion, which is why the thumbnail says we're going to be hunting for Dominion, which, spoiler, we are. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny that someone else already got around to it and kind of already proven it on Reddit. I'm like, damn it. I was really hoping that we could get this this showcase first, and this requires a little bit more setup now. The one thing that's interesting here, and I think that we can do even better, is this person. And again, I want to give full credit to Spycrab SXL on Reddit. They get full credit for this. But the one thing that sticks out to me, though, right, is their comment around dark condensation, because as we all know, it does not continuously stack beyond that first application. Now, they do make a mention here that it does reset for every instance of her blade. However, that means under even perfect situations, we are limited to how much damage of an increase that we're getting from it. So that is why I want to go back and farm Dominion, and we're actually working on kind of what is the, I didn't finish the full build I wanted to do, but trying to figure out what is the point toils that we were looking for, and what are the actual maximum amount of scaling issues that we can modify. So you can see that we're actually going to be using the more hybrid variation. So yes, we are going to be looking into, her overall Oni Hunt, if I could talk, that adds the damage, of course, is very great because it stacks up. And then Tsukiyomi. So mathematically speaking, the 3-2 split that we have here should be correct. And then, of course, we are going to be abusing spores towards the end of the scaling damage, because the interesting thing about spores that I think a lot of people don't realize, and I'm so glad that they confirmed this. So spore propagation is actually the next attack, not the next hit, meaning you should also have a higher scaling instance here from multi-hit attacks, not single target attacks. So this is another one that we have to go back and fix. So Chiseru's save data is going to come from the season, but Rey is going to be our kind of carry that we've talked about, right, as we showcased in our video. This one. And yes, I'm doing Grand Blue Fantasy on the side, sue me. This one that we have on the side, right, we've kind of proven that, no, where was the other? Oh, well, we can use this as an example, right? So if we have 80 points here, and that's with 1 Divine, and we negate the rest of this, we have 100 points left over, which is enough for Dominion. And if we're taking this into the highest level of the tower, where we're going to sandbag it, and spoiler, it's going to take like 20 turns to get to the boss, and we'll have to see how much damage we can play around with, then yeah, this actually should be quite good. Yep, we have noticed the hit limit, which is why we're talking about tower and not talking about Nebula Distortion. Or, again, theoretically, you could just do 8 out of 9, right? Oh, that is the wrong pot. But this is a good showcase overall, just to go back to the point of Chiseru, under the right conditions and based on the seasonal buff, should, in theory, and by all the math that has been now proven, should have the highest damage scaling in the game, which, awesome, is that she is finally back and getting a rightful spot. Now, Meilin numbers I'd have to actually go back and figure out once we get a third support. I'm sure once we get that third passion, it would work out better, but the reality is we just don't have enough passion cards to cast. You can only do so much when you have Veronica and Meilin, right? The good thing about Veronica is that she can go through her entire deck, right? So you're guaranteed to always loop Veronica's cards because of the +1 interaction. Or Ballista is going, sorry, Kowalski is going to give you +2, right? Draw. But the difficulty is that you overdraw. So the damage potential that Meilin has currently theoretically does not work until we get that third character. So it'll be interesting to see kind of where that lands once we actually get there. But at least for right now, this should be kind of where we're at. So I'm going to have this up in the background. I was just kind of going through some of the other... oops, where is my... We'll go back to CZN now. Boop, boop. This is also just kind of like where I've been focusing otherwise. And then, where is she? Because I thought I grabbed on one of her, right? Oh, did I not grab her save data with it? Because the last thing I was going to mention is keep in mind that you do have to... Okay, we do have it. So keep in mind the difficult part here is that you do need to line this up perfectly with the 6th attack card to get the most damage out of it. Now, Chizuru does technically continuously stack this effect, right? So you are creating more of those blades as you're doing the multi-hits and all that stuff leading up to it. But we have to make sure that we're getting the 6th card and then it resets. So we do have to kind of play around with this a little bit. I'm gonna have to learn a little bit more of how this all lines up. And then unfortunately, like, I honestly don't know how we're gonna, you know, get Veiled Thorn to work yet. I think this would be nice to have for obvious reasons, but the whole not take damage thing, unless there's like a off turn for the tower boss, which I'll probably have to verify, but I'm pretty sure this is still the best weapon that we can get out of the new chaos. So that is kind of everything behind it. That's the value of it. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. We forgot to go back to figure out who the other... So, the issue with Narja, right? So, because of these save... I hate that I have to keep saying this every single day, but I have to keep saying it every single day. Because of the save data changes, I'm not sure if Narja is correct anymore. I think she's probably still going to be the best overall because of the veracity buffs, right? When we go into... where's my cards? Veracity. So when we get the damage buff, right, it's still probably going to be the highest. The thing is, we're eventually going to get beyond 30 stacks, meaning it's not going to be the... at some point, her damage is going to fall off, unfortunately. Now, that's probably still going to be the best. I just have to figure out what's going to be the best way for us to stack it up. And 30 hits is still a lot, all things considered. But I'm not exactly sure... how we're going to get to this to 30 and then swap the stacks to Predation. So we'll have to, like, you know, go all in on this version of VC. Or sorry, let me actually... This version of VC is probably what we're going to want to max out on and try to divine for the effect. However, this puts us in an awkward spot where it's like, how do we consistently play out the entire deck every turn, right? So, is it mistranslated? It should only... It's not a mistranslation. It should only ever work for the first character. Or the character who has it, right? So let's go back to my... I hate that I have to keep bouncing back between the two. But let me... 1, 2, 3, 4... I guess we're going to delete Predator's Blade instead, right? So... let me close this. I'll do... how do I signify Ray on here? We'll just use... we'll use this as Ray's card. So this is Ray's card. This is Karmic, which will get exhausted. And then, okay, let me go back to display sharing, right? So this is what I constantly talk about when I mention that you want to work backwards when you're building your decks. When we are trying to consider what does our endpoint look like, right now, we're taking both of these because they're going to exhaust themselves, which is really important. But if we're then saying... so what's going to be our removal target? So these all get removed. Mealtime has retained, so that's fine. Dominion gets removed because if I remember correctly, it's only defense, right? Oh, actually, this is cute because you can get the healing, which helps survive in tower. Oh, actually, wait. We can just use Mealtime for our sustain in tower, right? So 1, 2, 3... This doesn't give predation, right? It's only veracity. We don't need the damage. We don't need defense-based damage. We shouldn't need the cost reduction after Chiseru's changes. Yeah, which means, so we can cut this. This has retained, so it doesn't count. This becomes an exhaust. And then, unfortunately, we still have, like, 2 extra cards, right? I guess this could be the shield for sustain if we really need the sustain. Gotta fix your screen. I am going between both of them so that people can see what I'm talking about. So, right, let's assume that voluntary control is our best. We are going to overcopy this. Whoop, whoop. So that means to optimize this... Oh, wait, it's only 4 copies. I had 1 too many. So what I said, 4 VCs, and I said, this doesn't count because it has retain. This has unique. 1, 2, 3. God, would we have to delete shackles then? That feels wrong. It might actually be correct to delete shackles. That's funny. Oh, no, I'm dumb. I forgot about the whole reason why. This is annoying. But it does have retain. Never mind. I forgot that she had the extra buff. So, retain. So, 1, 2, 3. This doesn't give us predation. And obviously we don't care about the, Yeah, this is awkward. So this is going to be our divine target, which I don't even know what divine that we're really going to want from it. Cost reduction, but then we don't have any draw. We are currently playing Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, okay, so I guess this is correct, right? So this means our end goal, in theory, if we are trying to play the most optimal, most correct... Oh, I love how I copied the base. I copied the base VC, which is really annoying. Hold on, that's going to kill me. And then getting some type of divine on this, right? No, wait, because, Predation's only 80 at most, right? Oh, that's awkward, actually. So, because of that, it's not actually correct to do that. Oh, no. So, that is technically not correct. Oh, shit, that changes things. Because one Predator's Blade is going to be better than all of these that we're doing. Now, obviously, there's a point to be made here about Narja giving us even more damage. Oh, wait, duh, I forgot to count the initial 30. That's why. I'm like, hold on. Something about this is not adding up. What did I forget? Yeah. Hold on. I'm like, it's been so long since I've worked on a Chiseru build. Now, the good news with all of this is that we do have a way to cast non-Chiseru cards for free. So that is going to be one major way that we're cheating. This goes down here. One major way, well, where we're going to be able to cheat the AP here. But what I was trying to get at is this is now what our deck is going to look like every turn, right? So the question or problem that we're trying to solve for is how do we get the additional draw here to make sure that we can consistently go through our deck every single turn? Which definitely means that Tsukiyomi is going to have to get a draw divine to make this work optimally. But beyond that, you know, we are looking at having 7 AP, and we only are going to be able to cast 2 of these for free. Is higher number of T8 better, or should I focus on discarding cards and getting epiphanies for a single character? It is still better to work on a single character at a time. What is the damage scaling on Shackles again? No, I forget. Oh, I guess I had it in the thing. Yeah, so it does have to be this one. VC can get a divine draw too. We are not using 9 at all for this setup. 9 does not work for the build that we're doing. Wouldn't you rather a draw divine on the Oni hunt? I always forget which attacks can or can't get what various stuff, but I know that AP and draw is always on skill cards. Like, we're going to work on the raid deck first because the raid deck is probably going to be the most annoying one to build. So keep in mind, this is probably the most optimal finish point for what we are trying to put together And then, of course, in both the Chiseru deck as well as the Narja deck, because both of them are going to go through the seasonal, they're going to have the Spore stuff. Yeah, only Oni skill can get draw, I'm pretty sure. My bad, meant Narja. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these have to be our draw, but again, we're in a position where we have to make sure we have enough AP generation otherwise. No, for Karmic Flame, right, you want to get that out of your hand. Oh, sorry, if you meant this Shackles. Now, the other thing is this might be overkill on the number of these that we actually need. So I have not actually done this version of Narja yet. 3 of these might actually be correct, by the way. I honestly don't know how fast that this can stack up versus how long that this is going to take. Or wait a minute, this won't give us the, hold on. If we're doing this, then we were not getting the veracity under it. Which means we do need... So we're not going to copy this, but it can get a draw on it. Because, right, no matter what, we're going to be attacking. The hardest part about this is that we're not going to be able to stack as much veracity as we want, right? Because we're constantly going to be doing 12 hits a turn. So we're going to have to balance how we're interacting with these to try to get enough predation. But at the end of it, we only need 5 veracity or 2 of these cards to get the full 200 damage amp. So this is definitely going to take a little bit of work in figuring out what is going to be the most correct, but at a minimum, we got to get in there and start getting this Ray deck. Yep, there was a post on Reddit. The key thing to keep in mind is that Chiseru has more ways to boost her damage than 9 does. Oops. But again, this is like saying, you know, oh my god, Mei Lin's bad because 9 does more damage in the current situation. Like, Mei Lin's still fine, right? It's just, there's a lot to be said for the other characters now that we've had all the, Oh, sorry, we have to go to Zero System. There's a lot more to be said about characters now that we have the save data rule changes. And this also reminds me, I don't think I have the... Ah, shoot. Damn, bro, this goes up to level 3? All right, hold on. Because obviously if we're going to be going for this, we need to get our best chances. Oh my god, that goes all the way up to... Hold on, where is... Bro, that's a lot of points. That is a shit ton of points. God damn. Okay, we don't need that. Oh, that literally takes all my... I couldn't even max it, man. Oh, wait, we gotta remove the other ones. Right. Hold on. I'm like, why do I not have as many points as I thought I was gonna have? There we go. I'm like, hold on. Something's not right here. Surely we can get our most important buffs first. We have to get meditation, right? That's very fair. Don't care about Senectus. He's not really important for this. I will definitely take my free reroll. We definitely need the rare nodes. Definitely take the recovery. More credits are definitely welcome. Epiphany chance. Okay, so that is like the best upgrades you can take overall. Yeah, everyone says that they love meditation, man, but like I've had terrible luck with it. Absolutely terrible luck with it. I finished like a Mika deck that was like 1 card off from being all right. I'm like, oh, cool. Like meditation's great. And then like the next 10 runs I did were absolute garbage. And I'm just like, all right, I guess this is what I deserve, you know? Have I tried Divine Interventions? No, I have not. And part of the reason is because I have to... So for those that didn't catch it, I'm going to be gone this next weekend because I'm going to be casting a TCG event for Union Arena. I should say, for Bondi for Union Arena card game. So I'm trying to get a couple things done before I leave. And one of them is I have to submit a short for the creator program. And so I found that out 2 days ago. And then so last night after I finished the other stuff for Enfield, I was like, okay, let's revisit Chiseru because she did get a lot better with these save data changes. And I feel like it's worth revisiting. So here we are. Now trying to make a Chiseru so I can do a funny clip and, you know, call it good sort of thing. What else is important, though? Like, raw stats, I guess, is always fine to make things easier. I don't care about that. Synectus is whatever. All right, whatever, man. Give me my base stats, I guess, right? Oh, shoot. I forgot about the, Did I forget any other ones that are obvious? All right, well, whatever. Let's give me my health. All right, so the problem is now, right, is that I have to go into, Foretold Ruin, which I'm not happy about. Nope, that's not important. I can look at that later. Oh, it's a, I was like, cool, we got a Foretold Ruin, and then it's not the one that I want. So that's unfortunate. Bro, why does it have to have Neglect? I'm like, sick, I can take Haru in finally, and then Haru is gonna get my Anchor discarded. I'm gonna rage quit on somebody. It does. So we are trying to look for keep in mind we do want the elite modifier because that is going to be very important for actually finding the card that we're looking for. Bummer. Oh, I never finished. Hold on, I never finished my points for her. So for Ray, it's going to be this. Try to get a Divine, which is 20. This is 80. Yeah, one of my favorite things for Chizuru is still the Hugo support, where you can like cast Hugo's draw 2 for free. And then of course like Chizuru is making a bunch of skill cards. It's so fun. All right, so these 5 are getting... Wait, did I say that we're deleting Predator Blade or not? I feel like there's got to be a way we can make a single Predator's Blade work in the build. So I'm going to keep Predator's Blade. And just remove the other ones. So that gives us 20. So that'd be 100 points. So we would have 100. And this would be 15, which is 170. So we'd have 70 points left over. So 70 points left over, 20 for Arena. Gives us 50 points left. We could do like a Divine on Dominion, I guess, and just like get 1 extra morale. Like there's not much we can do with this. All right. Yes, by the way, I was using Yuki over 9 for farming the chaos, by the way. Man. I mean, maybe we just try to brute force it with Chizuru anyways, right? Because Chizuru and Rei is still a good setup team otherwise. I don't know if that's going to be enough healing for her being upgraded, though. Then we can do, like, Veronica for the last spot. Is Cassius and Tressa comp still good? They definitely have changed. They're definitely not as busted as they were previously, but Tressa is definitely who I'm going to be working on next. But you can see that I've reset my Cassius. I guess we could just take Narja as the last spot. That did not work. Where's my Owen? We already did your video, my guy. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Where is... Oh my god, where is Rei? Oh, she's at the top because... There you go. Good enough. She doesn't need a crit. I have not got into Haru yet. Yeah, I felt very lucky to get E1-9 because that is such, man, I don't know if I hate E1-9 more or if I hate Yuki E1 more. Like, both of them piss me off. Obviously for different reasons, but, like, both of them feel pretty terrible. We are playing Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, do I not have a better... Oh, I forgot her partners suck, man. That's annoying. Oh, I never finished her memory fragments. Ah, whatever. We'll see how this goes. Does some gear apply to all units or gear just person who you put it on? The vast majority of gearing in this game just cares about the person that it's on. Unless the gear specifically states allies. Where's my third buff? Whatever, man. Whatever. We want more health, right? Sure. Yeah, like, this season in general, yo, is insane. All right, so again, keep in mind, all we're prioritizing this run is going to be elites. 1, 2, 3 that way, but then we don't get the arena. That's a bummer. 1, 2, is there a crossover? There's not a crossover down. Damn. Oh, wait, hold on. We get 4 elites if we... Oh, no, that's still only 3 elites. All right, 3 elites it is. That's all we're getting. Yes, ally is going to be the keyword that you're looking for. Oh, shit, I forgot to do my weekly bosses. Oh. Somebody remind me when we're out of this run to do weekly bosses, I guess. Yeah, you get him, Rei. You get him. You know what? We might have too much healing. I might have grossly overestimated this. Actually, you know what? When we get to the checkpoint, I'm gonna get out of the run really quick. Go do my weekly bosses. God, they really did buff Ray's healing, man. Holy shit. All right, we definitely have too much healing. Sure, random morale buff. I said up, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, hold on. If it's 3 either way, we can still hit the arena here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. There's better pathing if we go to the arena. I missed that. I have 30 minutes? No, isn't it an hour and a half? Should have more time than that. Surely. I'm like, am I losing? I thought it was always 1. Oh, you know what? We have to use Narja anyways because we have Gaia. Gaia is just going to be another free damage stack for Chizuru. So, yeah, that is still the best that we're going to get. We got to let that stack up a bit more. I will say I am not looking forward to farming another 3-2 split deck for Chizuru, though. That was like one of my least favorite decks to farm. But I guess it is easier now with the changes, right? So silver lining in that. Oh, whatever. Just try to crit. Oh, yeah, I will complain about the Basin every season. And, like, look, it's been a long time since I've played, that's not the right one. It's been a long time since I've played a gacha that I actually cared about and, like, went deep into, and in Genshin, which is, like, the last one forever ago, right? Even in the Abyss, you could skip up to 8. We really need to add that to this game as well. Yippee, Tsukiyomi. We're going to build 1 card, Ray, I think, instead. I think getting to cast 1 Predator's Blade is just going to be too important. I got to figure out how to make this mana work, or AP work, but the changes to Chizuru, as long as we can get an AP on Tsukiyomi, we should have enough. I just got to figure out the draw issues next. There's a lot of solving that we got to do here, but I'm going to try to work on the Ray deck first. Yeah, I should have just brought Veronica, man. Again, I love the healing that we have, though. That's cool. Yeah, those veracity buffs are pretty sick for healing, turns out. None of the above. Or wait, that's one of our cut cards, isn't it? Yeah, we're cutting that one anyways. Kind of forgot for a second that we're supposed to be removing cards as well. Did we just not play this earlier? Alright, Gaia's gonna help me out here. I'm getting bullied a little bit. Oh shit, okay. Did we have Tyrant on as well, or am I just, like, not doing a lot of damage? So, Chiseru, we're going to go through the seasonal still because spores are absolutely busted for how they work with Chiseru, but Ray is going to be our off-season carry here for what we're trying to farm. Oh, I guess it is maxed out. He is not attacking this turn, so we're going to wait a turn and try to see if we can get our more of our cards back. No, guess not. Yeah, I guess there is only so much you can do at the end of the day, Sun Eater, for different games, but that is funny how those mirror each other. All right, well, no Dominion cards, rude. Is Karmic Flames worth keeping? It is core for the deck. However, there is a exhaust one that you can take, which I would very strongly recommend. Because the only thing that Chizuru really needs help with is bosses dealing the most amount of damage. What's the interaction between Spores and Chizuru? Notably, Spores does not say next hit. It says next attack. So you're getting every amount of Spores that you're putting on the unit is going to count for every single hit of Chizuru's OTK. So it's just a way to deal more damage, basically. So, you know, by proxy then, Spores are also very good for, say, Mei Lin. Or yes, yeah, DPS Narja would be another example. Oh, with cost 1. Rest in peace, cost reduction. I did that in the wrong order. Man, Gaia is such a sick partner. All the healing in the world, I guess. Well, yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, it's one of those, like, reading the cards explains the card issues, but at the same time, it's like, there's been so many mistranslations and other stuff in this game that you do have to take a step back and question what is reality and all that. Mark doesn't really do anything for us. Yes, they do require you to attack, but there are ways to get more spores and fling them all out at once. More armor, sure. Nope, don't need any of that. What cards are good to delete in Serennial besides our basics? I have not looked at Serennial yet. I am still debating what cards we're deleting in Narja, of all things. Like, there is a crazy amount of things you can do. Guys, don't forget, with Spore Harvester costing 0, you're getting 3 spores per character that has it. So if we have a Spore Harvester on both of our other characters, you are going to get a 60% increase on every single hit of Chiseru. That's fucking insane, by the way, if you don't know. Oh my god, my boss runs. I'm sorry. Yes. No. The ADD is too strong, brother. I will hopefully remember. Oh, finally, we got our Oni hunt. The arena gear that states if you have more than 16 or 33 cards actually means if you have less than that. If you have less than 16, that's insane. Like, less than 16 should be everybody, right? If you're building decks properly. Yeah, right. Fair. Less than 33 is insane. I don't know why that's a condition. I mean, it's a free damage buff. Don't complain, right? I guess. We have way too much healing with this team, man. Nope, it is not a bug. All the enemies have a debuff on them. All the enemies have a debuff on them in the arena. I was just gonna say I'm about to lose my mind if this goes into the right epiphany here, but unfortunately. $16 is less than, but 33 is correct as being more. That is wild. That's like, so that's the other issue, right? Like, there's so many times where it's like, I was thinking about doing like a tier list, right, of all the new seasonal stuff, but I'm like, how many of these are mistranslated? How many of these are probably maybe a little different than what they say that they are? And the answer is probably too many. For the Tsukiyomi, we're gonna be going for the multi-hit version. We're gonna try to do an OTK update for Chiseru. Now again, to be fair, I totally expect that basic attack spam Chiseru is still gonna be better, but people want to make funny damage number memes, so that's what we're doing this season, I guess. Why do I keep forgetting to activate that first? Sure, more healing, man. We are never dying this run. Does that stack with... No, because it's a fixed healing. I was wondering if this works with Narja's domain, but I'm assuming no. And Dark Condensation is another one we're going to have to remove. We are not blocking shit. Like, one save is... Oh, wait, no, because Chizuru wouldn't, I guess that doesn't work. None of these are good, actually. I guess we should have taken one anyways, because we literally said earlier that we have too many points with this run. Oh, shit. Whoa. Sorry, I dropped my lens cap. Let me get that off the ground really quick before I forget about it. So, coming from Japanese trading card games, I am honestly just used to it. So, I can only imagine how frustrating it must be for other people that are new to seeing how many consistently incorrect, versions there are. I did even consider this one, getting an AP. Kind of mad now. Kind of mad that that's the one that we need, and, alright. Is there any other DPS if you don't have Chizuru? I mean, the same principle here would work with Mei Lin. It's just you would have to do Veronica and Ray with Mei Lin. Doesn't lower difficulty mean lower chances of divines? No, that was disproven apparently. Sure, I guess we'll go ahead and kill him anyways. Just get the other card back. To use the AP that we're just not using anything on. Whatever, she can have a little Mun TP going in the next fight. Probably should have sandbagged a turn, just get more recovery there. Man, we are giving up every single removal event, but we technically have another... Like, if we don't find Dominion, this entire run is bricked anyways, so I guess we just try to maximize the elites. Wow, alright. Opening hand. Is Tressa and Cassius still good? I think the verdict is still out on those, but I did reset my Cassius personally. I have no desire to play Cassius with the changes given my current roster in the game. I think Cassius is going to be fine overall. He's just not going to be as gigabusted as he was previously. What are we building here? We're going for a Dominion Ray. Oh, sick. Not sick. We were so close to greatness, I guess. All right. Once again, Gaia. Man, Gaia MVP. I'm gonna just keep saying it. It's got to be my favorite partner. Oh, it would help if I didn't use my last AP. Better build Orlea for this season? I mean, I did pick her with my selector finally, but people have to realize that, like, Orlea finally having a spotlight with one character does not mean that Orlea is suddenly good with every character. No, we need the... Oh, wait, it's the wrong elite. Ah, damn it. We should have went to the shop here. This is a waste. I goofed. I goofed. She can also combo with Barrel? Yeah, she did that season 1, y'all. She did that season 0. I don't know where y'all been. That's old news, y'all. I'm sorry. Welcome to 2025, literally. No, that was one of all jokes aside, like that was one of the things that we said very early on about her, right? It's just like it's really cool that Orlea has Barrel, but there was nothing else that she could really do at that point. But it now is a good combo. It was a good combo in 2025. Literally nothing has changed with that combo. I don't know how to tell you that. Like, if you're finding it out for the first time, cool. But, like, this is Orlea 1.0 erasure that I will not stand for. Orlea has always been the GOAT for retain cards, yo. Have I tried Magna's buff? I think your damage is quite rough. Or am I just building it wrong? No, Magna's insane now. Sue's already been on that. Magna was also good pre-buffs. They just made her more insane. I have a video on the channel talking about the Immortal Narja where I showcase how good Magna is. Man, we are not getting any help with our items, though. To be fair, I don't even know what our target items are going to be for this run, but... Alright, sure. We got a removal event, at least. We know for sure that we can remove her basics. Spores change a lot? Oh my god. Oh man. Like, I don't want this to come off completely the wrong way, but it is so ungodly obvious who is a TCG player or who comes from deck building games and who doesn't. If you're making a big deal about Orlea, chances are you are a gacha player. And I understand it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to downplay that. But it is ungodly obvious who has a card game background and who doesn't based on where you value Orlea or where you value 9. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it is so glaringly obvious how people talk about these characters. It does make sense because we're talking about fundamental core deck building properties of why a character was good in 1.0 versus why they're good now, and realizing that they are the same thing and understanding mechanically, they did not change. If you want the full explanation. Yep, thank you, Sai. Like, her healing got buffed. That's great. Like, let me say this a little bit differently. Orlea is still going to be good next season, y'all. That's all I'm trying to say. Orlea is going to be great next season as well. Spoiler. It's like we're having the same conversation we had last time about, like, Chizuru and multi-attack stuff. Ugh. Get rid of this. Do we even have a meditation target yet? This didn't even get targeted yet. I don't know if snack time is worth wasting the extra point. I mean, man. Hold on. Which one? What else? Where's my raid list? So these are the 5 deletions. What else are we spending money on? Just gear and re-rolling snack time, potentially. Do we need time regulator? What are we missing for her? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're missing Predator Blade still, which we'll get that. Ah, whatever. Just to make sure she doesn't miss anything later on. Damage amp doesn't matter. Alright, I think we're supposed to still try to high roll this. No. Jesus, maybe we do just keep the draw too. Yikes. Well, also, let's be fair. A lot of people invested into Orlea frame 1 just because she is the wife, right? There's also something to appreciate about that. Yeah, we don't talk about my Luke and my... ooh, we actually got the... Oh, we don't have enough now. I'm still staring at my Luke and being really sad, TBH. Yeah, the nerf shop does kill me a little bit. Like, there was no real reason to nerf the shop, right? Let's get my buffs, I guess. Right now, Chiseru is just along for the ride. We're trying to build Rei with Dominion. Yeah, like, this might be a hot take. And obviously everyone enjoys something differently, but like Flash 9 is way more interesting than Extreme 9. So like I'm way more excited about other variations, but again, this is where I would say like as long as everyone's having fun and playing the character how they want, it is what it is, right? But man, there's so much more interesting stuff you can do with Flash over Extreme. Flash is so cool. Like, Flash gives me hope that the devs won't just kill the exhaust mechanic after Season 2, which is my current biggest worry for 9. I'm so torn. Like, I did my free-to-play clear with Ironclad and using Owen and Ray with 9 and showing that, like, just how insane 9 is and all that stuff with Ironclad, but it's just, like, the issue I have with Ironclad, it doesn't fit as well for veterans of the game who have things like Magna and Calipe. Like, I was really hoping she would be a third Vanguard character that could go into that team, but she just really doesn't fit as well as you would like. Yeah, my opinion of this season overall is going to be extremely, it's going to be very heavy to see how Typeria comes out, or whatever her name is again. Oh, that was a damn good time for a draw, too, I guess. And I guess we can just copy Snack Time. Like, the first copy is free and it gives us more draw. I just wish it had the Divine. Yeah. Not ideal here, but whatever. She just wants an attack card, I guess. Temporary return. Yeah, like again, I'm a huge fan of this. Look, the save changes are great. The arena is far more interesting, in my opinion, than at least the tunnel. The fact that we can use any character that we want now to go through chaos, thanks to whatever the level up mechanic is. I totally forget what it's called now. Where are we doing? Oh, no, we were going to, Yep. Thank you, Mineral. I know it's lagging a little bit, but... Yeah. This is where I really wish I had a better Serenial save. Sure, whatever. Can I show my raid Chiseru and Narja memory fragments after my boss run? I mean, sure, I guess. There's nothing interesting there. Oh god, no, it's on auto still. Oh god. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough for that. I don't think we discard any, but... Yeah, Serenial is, God, and so that's the problem, right? Like Serenial's another one where it's like the move to hand one and just the epiphanies you can get off this is a bit disgusting. Is Moonslash spam viable for new Chiseru? It was always viable to a point, but I guess it just depends in what way do you mean if it was viable. Oh, those are bombardment. Oh god, I have too many ballistas. My hand's gonna brick. That's unfortunate. Really? Oh, please crit. Come on now. I'm running out of hand space here. All right. All right. Go my ballista army, I guess. Although I tell you what, I cannot wait to refarm my my Veronica deck now for season 2. Now that I don't have this version of it. This version's cool, like if you can spend out your entire hand, but it does get awkward at times when you're trying to line up other combos. Did I not just play Confiscation? Hello? There it is. Like, I should have Ecstasy of Violence here. What would be a DPS Vero supports? What, if you want to go Ballista spam? So tell me why you would want to use Orlea with Veronica. Walk me through that process. Yeah, the fact that I got my better Veronica, like, between seasons really bummed me out a bit. But am I not going to get my full deck cycle here? I guess we aren't going to get it this turn. This cycle, rather. Rough. Alright, time to fill up the Ballista agenda again. Is 9 better as hybrid damage shield or full damage? I think the way you build 9 depends on the content you're trying to use her for. I think all versions of her can be very good. Okay, I guess we are breaking the tenacity bar this time. Holy shit, can I get a crit? Because Orlea would boost the damage multiplicity with Softy, Vulnerable, and Narsha would boost the base damage. What are you boosting with Orlea, right? Like what? Sorry, like what attack am I missing? Because all your blisters get spent at the end of turn every time, no matter what. Forgot that was still phase 1. Isn't Softy worded as next attack card used? I do not believe that Aurelia would buff Veronica. I mean, if it does, that's probably an oversight and or bug. I guess I would need to go read Softy. Yeah, the equipment is got to be like the one thing I do have an issue with, just because it doesn't offer up a lot of variety for other teams. Like, I think we need to do more, and maybe that's where like my over saltiness comes from with 9, right? If you look at mechanically the gear that was made available outside of Spores, which is like 2 things, right? The devs over-focused on just 9 without allowing us to have more equipment for other characters. If you caught the stream going back to, like, Season 1, a lot of the things I complained about in Season 1 is that we did not have enough build variety for Vanguards. So that's where we're, like, back in the opposite situation where we don't have enough dynamic build variety options for other characters. If you use Softy, it gives the buff for the entire turn per Softy used. Only the retain effect is for 1 attack only. Yeah, but then you're only... Right, so then you're only getting the Softy effect 1 time, though, right? With, like, all the ballistas. All right, hold on. Let's go... Or wait, do I have another attempt? No, I don't have another attempt. And so this is why I asked the question, right? Because a lot of people will know I just started using Orlea. Combatants. So I am still trying to learn, like, the ins and outs of her kits when I get around to it. I guess I could show it off this one, right? Yeah, amount of next attack card used, which wouldn't count. So, okay, we're basically, let's say, so we're looking at, I guess we'd be looking at like 4 of these in hand at most, which is 140%. I mean, that's something, I guess. The question is, like, if you're building this up, right, and then you have to recycle this every turn, I'm not sure that that is the best, or like the most consistent damage that you can get. Because the value of Orlea, right, comes from the fact that you can keep these cards in hand, get it turn over turn, and then have cards that can trigger it. The retain itself effect should not work with ballistas. Like, I think that you could get a better damage amp in other places. I will say that there is the awkward part of, like, Veronica doesn't have a lot of great ways to boost her ballista damage outside of, like, Sir Klowski's plus damage amp, right? Or no, where's our, hold on, we gotta go back into our run. There we go. I think all buffs are great this season. They've really done a lot. The devs definitely cooked. I think there's a couple areas that, you know, were a miss, but overall, I think the season's way better than season 1. Damn, bro, can I not get elite nodes, like, for the life of it? So that's 2 that way, 1, 2. Is there one up top? No. 1. This doesn't cross over. Man. And we still need to remove more cards, which means we also need a shop. One, 2. We still need 3 removals. Oh, this sucks, man. Yeah, I think we have to go here for the shop, which means we only have 1 more shot at Dominion. Man, this is rough. I might have set myself up for girl failure going for this build in particular, but it is what it is. No, our luck is not, we're having a very normal chaos experience today. Yeah, Kairon's still frustrating, though, because they still have locked his, you know, usability, I feel like, between E3 and the partner skill, which bums me out. But I just accept that Kairon's kind of forgotten at this point. I mean, it doesn't make sense to try to reroll one of them at this point. We still have not we do not have the upgraded Resonating Darkness yet either. Oh my god, this is very unfortunate. I think we have to reroll Dark Condensation just because we're not going to get an extra removal, right? And then just have this be the removal. This is such a bad run, man. All right, well, we got what we wanted, I guess. I don't remember what this event does. What's the effect of the monster card we're farming for? It gives you 20 morale every turn. Or sorry, plus 20 damage. It gives you a morale every turn, which is plus 20% damage. What is 3 punishment again? Oh, that's kind of funny. I am just going to remove a card, though. Thank you. Is Kairon good enough as a sustain? Surprisingly, yes. Like, I built his sustain deck back in Season 0, and I was shocked at how good it is. And so, with the recent buffs and whatnot, I'd be surprised if it's not just, like, even better. I mean, all right, we'll take free damage. Punishment is fixed damage when shield is gained. Well, that's, well, maybe one day that'll be good for something. All right, well, not getting her her effect back. All right. I was trying to dig for like any more damage amp of some kind, but not gonna happen, I guess. Only retain 2 is not really that exciting. We are currently playing Chaos Zero Nightmare. It is a gotcha slay the spire is the quickest way to explain it. Really? 30, my guy. All right, and she's back. Back with some healing. Nice, 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 nice. We don't have any decrease effects here, but I guess we could use double partner here as well. Or double ego, I guess, just to get the damage buff. Ugh. Yeah, the best part about Chizuru is that she can still be very much just a support for cheating AP if you want her to be. We're currently trying to build Ray, but we are not having the best of luck, as it were. Yep, that was exactly what I wanted you to punch, I guess. Ah, well, he's dead anyways. The exhaust card... No, because it's still an attack, which means it would eat a buff, so this doesn't work either for her. Man, we are getting, like, 0 items as well. All right, well, no matter what, we're taking a buff now because we have points to spend, so we might as well get the buff at the end of the run, too. If owning 18 or more cards increase, you didn't know, and cost 3... When a 3-cost or higher card is activated, 1 AP, 1 per turn. Sure, vulnerable, because that's... Vulnerable is good. This one's less? Well, so this is only going to work on the character who has it, right? So we do not get any buff here for the effect. Ray is not going to be our main attacker anytime soon, unfortunately. Yeah, the amount of translation issues is a bit unfortunate, but we as a community can come together and figure it out, right? Oh, I forgot. Somebody asked me to move... Whoop. I guess that still hides damage numbers if I put it there, doesn't it? No, that hides turn count. Man, I don't know a better spot for this, unfortunately. I'm gonna put that over there and see if that is better for 3 target enemies. Just put the chat in the middle of the screen? Yeah, I could. Top middle? That might work as well. I want to get like 3 enemies on the screen again, see how that overlays with it. Cool, we got her Oni Hunt on the build that we don't want it on. Oh, we actually, cool, we got the right... Gain 2 ego points is sick. We got the right Resonating Darkness. I just realized there's only 1 more elite, right? Or hold on, we don't need the removal event anymore, right? Because we got the extra removal that way. So we only have 1 more card to remove. And we're going to keep the one of Predator's Blade because I'm going to find a way to make it work. Okay, so we can skip this track now, which means we can go for double elite here. We are still going to go back to Tressa at some point, but... we do not need... No, we do not need anything from this. I will never finish a Corrupted Core build. That's fine. I'm not salty about it at all. I guess it's going to increase her damage too then, right? That's kind of funny. And yeah, I kind of realized after the fact, I guess I could just use Serennial through all this. It's very rare that I get to use my Serennial because I try not to use her because she is a seasonal character, right? And a lot of people missed out on her, unfortunately. But for the sake of farming, I might as well just use Serennial since it's the only time I'll get to use her. That is the wrong elite again, unfortunately. You know, now that I think about it, I think you can only get Dominion on the first half, can't you? That kind of sucks. So I guess we're going to go down then. Got the Corrupted Core on and Cthulhu chest on 9. Oh, wait, no. I got Corrupted Core effect on Cthulhu chest piece. And holy shit, that is a nice high roll, brother. Good job. I didn't even think about Corrupted Core being in the pool. That's nasty. That's actually really sick. Let's try to see what rerolls we can get. God, she has nothing right now. The lead card doesn't matter. Oh, this is kind of awkward, man. It's like just no good neutrals for her again. Oh, it's gonna take 250 though. Nah, let's... Kind of an awkward spot. I guess technically this does branch back down, so we can do both these elites. All right. I mean, somebody keep me honest. I don't think we can get Dominion in the second half. It's been a long time since I tried to actually care about that card, for obvious reasons. More defense plus a random shield is always appreciated. You know what? Sure. We're going to try to refarm this set anyway, so whatever, man. Just so that pop-up stops coming up. Nope, it is a mutant, not the guy that we need. Damn. When a monster acts, apply freeze to one card in draw deck. I don't got a good feeling about that. Really don't like our starting options here either. Also, why am I not using Nyx is the real question. I might be trolling a bit. Oh, boy howdy, that's going to be annoying. Right, cycle my skills really quick. Maybe they reduce shop rolls because people complain the shopkeeper is too vocal? Rest in peace. John! Yeah, non-stop. That's what we want to hear every time. Try to get 3 at least on the screen. Is there anything I should dupe for based on the build guide that I did? For which version of Narja in particular? Well, we get nice healing at least. This frost is kind of killing me a bit, man. Only bind 4. Oh, there we go. Bind 5. Does anyone know if Serenia will come back? They said that they might rerun them in the future, but there's been nothing like guaranteed on when she'll be coming back. The Narja plus Amir OTK team is so good. Oh, you mean with the shield generating one? Wait, do we get saved too then? Hold up. Don't we have that effect already? I don't know what this does, and we need more equipment if I'm being honest, so that's not it. Unless they change something, it seems the next Great Rift is going to be a Spore meta. Yeah, unfortunately, that does seem true. That's how they always set them up. So I would not be surprised if Orlea becomes like the new king of supports, right? Like how Selenia was for that Great Rift. Wait, did we not get... Am I thinking of the wrong... Oh, no, we did not pick the save one. Never mind. We have the... Right, we have the extra AP. Everybody gets vulnerable. I'm misremembering which one we got there. I'm missing only Orlea and Kalipe. Should I use the selector on either of them or save it for later? I mean, if you have, like, so that means you already have Magna. Like, Kalipe is cool, but you can get by all Vanguard content with Magna. Orlea is currently only character that has the retained style of buff mechanic, and she's also getting buffed in April with the corruption mode. So, like, I would save your selector, and depending on if you're going to pull, like, you might lose a 50-50 to Orlea in the future, right? So save your selector until you absolutely are going to use it. But between the two of them, because like, for example, I only had Orlea and Rin left. I just went ahead and used Orlea because of her being important for this meta, as well as she's getting her buff in April. Who do I play with Hugo now that Tressa is dead? Chizuru for sure. Is this game worth playing? I really enjoy it. I think this is definitely the best time to start as well because the season's so good. What does corruption mode do? It apparently is going to change some of her epiphanies. They haven't given a lot of information on it yet, but it's going to be a different way to play the character. And Hugo is also getting a corruption buff. Hey, Mikuno. We are girl failing with Ray as usual. We're trying to make... Oh, actually, does that... Oh, I did not know that Domain of Veracity stacks. That's interesting. I thought Domain of Veracity would stack, like, refresh the stack to 5, not go above 5. And it's the wrong elite again. Okay, I think you can only get Dominion on the first half. I think I might be correct in that it just does not exist. That's unfortunate. All right, Chiseru, I really need you to stop having... Oh, my game crashed. Okay. Huh. One moment, please, as we restart the game. The nightmare is ongoing. Oops. Oh, man. This game hates me. Wouldn't Orlea lose value in tournament game modes? So it depends on how high the damage scales and how that interacts with the boss. The Great Rift, keep in mind, has had a lot of different, like, conditions baked into it, so we have to really wait and see where they take that game mode for this season. What's the effect of the monster card you want? It gives us a morale buff every single turn. And we're going to try to use this with Chizuru in the tower to do a very big, fancy, funny damage number turn. How would you build Narja using +1 AP Divine Honor, +3 Veracity, Bottomless Hunger? I mean, with any multi-hitter, I don't have like a really good reference point for that. Like, the thing about Narja in general is that she's going to have infinite builds based on who you partner her with. And I think that's one of the difficult parts where, like, what am I buffing? Oh, buffing the damage. Like, as a deck builder, I just had such a high coming off of Narja that 9 does not replicate, and I really wish that we would have seen more build variety in the same way that Narja allows teams versus what 9 has offered, right? Like, 9 is more of a you shoo her into certain builds, where Narja is, she can be built from the start a billion different ways in what she can provide, value she can provide different teams. 9's still fine though, but I want the character build high of Narja again. But I realize that because of how good Narja was, it's gonna be a while before we see something like her again. This game is just trolling the shit out of me, man. Oh, this is the divine one that kills you. Yeah, I'm not falling for this bullshit again. Fuck this. Fuck this. For those that watch us, like, ruin a perfect god run on this stupid event. I remember now. Ugh. Yeah. All right, we're not getting the card. Rest in peace. There's a 2-cost season card that exhausts all exhaust cards and adds damage based on the amount. Oh, no, isn't that one, isn't that a Ranger exclusive card, though? I know what card you're talking about now, but I thought that was Ranger exclusive. If that works for Kairon, though, that would be sick. What happened with the stone? How did you die? So that event gives you a very hard elite boss trial that, like, infinitely scale their damage. And if you don't kill them fast, they hit for, like, 4,000 damage. Like, no joke. I hate those guys with a burning passion. Okay, that worked, I guess. I stacked that in the wrong order, but oh well. Should I go for more than the 2 copies of Lead Bottomless Hunger on Narja? Oh man. So that depends on what the rest of your deck is going to look like. So again, just to bring this up again, like, when you're building decks in Chaos Zero Nightmare, you should be starting with what does your final deck look like and how do you get a 1-turn cycle. Because of the new save data rules, you should be starting your efforts from here and understanding, okay, how many cards do I want to play every single turn? And if my AP cost is higher than 3, and spoiler, it's going to be in almost every situation, how do I get extra AP and extra draw so that I can play all 10 of these cards every single turn? And unfortunately, I don't know what that looks like for your Narja deck without having a full list in front of me. Narja is probably the hardest character in the game to optimize for. Because the answer is going to change for every single team that you put her into. And yeah, this run's dead. Like, we did get a new Ray deck, I guess, but it's not... We're missing a key piece. And yeah, we're at 90. Oh, man, this is unfortunate. I guess Crimson Sword is her best neutral, man. That's so depressing. All right, we have no more money after that. All right, well, this run was a failure, so. Oh wait, they changed. Damn it, they changed the. They changed that you can reset now in Zero System. So I should have just on our next run, we're just gonna reset after the first boss. That's how we should be farming this. What's the best planet to farm Chiseru decks? Probably still the new Seasonal Chaos. Because the Spore stuff is very good. Ray has 4 basics? No, the 3 plus the starter card. But her starter card counts as a unique, technically. We're just gonna save mealtime for the next turn then. Hold on, who did I put my karmic buff on? Did I not use my karmic buff? Did I discard it and just not remember? Wait, do we must have neglect on or something and I just forgot. And we have no other draw, unfortunately. Oh my god, I forgot we have the morale buff that we should be using. Neglect forever. Oh, right, because that's why we're not using Haru on this run. I'm like, there's some reason that something happened here. Bro, 10 cards? Are you kidding me? Oh, brother. Alright, we might be dead. Oh, we might be dead. Alright, never mind. She did come back. Alright, welcome back, Karmic Flames, I guess, finally. Alright. And now we can Karmic Flames cycle this back the other way. Nah, because if we fail, it's all the same at this point. Just off. Alright, that's fine. We give him a good old vulnerable stack for the next turn. Ah, there you go. Bonk. Oh. Alright, so unfortunately this Ray deck is basically unusable, but I might as well copy the extra one just for the sake of setup decks. So like, I'll never use this, but Oh, God, that's right. We can't even get a, the mythic. Oh, my God. I did not take mythics off the final boss into consideration when I was setting this up. I guess the answer is that we're supposed to do this with Narja and not Ray. Because at least with Narja, we could get the increased shield gain. We could go for the 0 cost. Hold on, where's my Narja image? Oh no, we can't do that because we have to use shackles for the damage. I think we just accept that there's no good mythic for us. Dominion is just a very awkward thing to farm right now. Give me something cool at least. Nope. All right. Yeah, that's why I tell everyone, make sure that you're starting from your finish line whenever you're trying to build decks, or you're just going to waste an entire run, kind of like I just did. Did I put in points for more monster drop chance? I did. Thanks to the Immortal Narja team, I didn't get the exact epiphanies and builds, but the Vanguard class has been so enjoyable now. Nice! Glad you enjoyed it, Buddha. Do you think we'll get a support as a second character this season, given the new exhaust set? No, because the exhaust set is damage, right? So I'm assuming that Typharia is going to be damage focused. Yikes. Tier 12, but 8 elite areas. I mean, 8 elite areas is good for what we're trying to do, and it is a very low point save. Okay, this is fine. I can work with this. We don't need shop. That's training. Ether. That's Synectus. Here it is. Yeah. So this is the one that we're missing. It increased. Oh, you're talking about the other, yeah, hold on. What is this? What is the Orlea set? Again, I forget. Oh, wait, do they change this where it's only exhaust skill card? Well, I mean, this works with any seasonal stuff then, right? I guess, technically. But I was thinking of this where it's Justice. And we know that the second Nebula Distortion boss is the robot. So I'm assuming that the next character is going to be a Justice exhaust damage dealer. Although I swear this used to say retain as well. It said extinction effect? Okay, I am just misremembering then. But yeah, if you look at the second Nebula Distortion boss, it'll probably be Justice and then Hunter. I know a lot of people... Yeah, exactly. Justice Hunter. A lot of people were excited about. Just based on her, like, cube bullet thing that was mentioned in this story. Yes, this does work with these spores because the spores are skill cards. Typharia Cloak has Hunter icon. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I was just going off the story for her. But yeah, again, I think the most important, like, telling thing, right, is if you go into Nebula Distortion. This guy right here is the boss that we just faced, and we know that this is Justice. So Justice for the next banner makes the most sense. It used to say on exhaust or retain. Okay, good to know. But I am going to be right back really quick. All right, so maybe we made a mistake here. Let's go back. Oh, and think about what this actual setup is going to be, because it feels really bad to get to minion and then waste the mythic at the end. So what is going to be the best way to make this work? Ugh. Because if we take shackles, we technically only need... Hold on, let me share. Right? Like, no matter what, the Chiseru part of the deck can't change. Like, no matter what, mathematically, these are correct, right? Like, we are stuck in a spot where these are always going to be... These are always going to be correct. High roll, corrupted core. Well, that only works if we take, like, the shield version of shackles, right? And then if we take the shield version of shackles, we're missing out on the damage number. And I don't think that's right either. Like, these three are still getting removed no matter what. Mealtime is retained, so we don't care. That stays in our hand. Like, you can take Domain Upgrade just to get it out of the deck and also have more healing. The rest of this doesn't really do a lot. Like, am I overvaluing the 3 predation for this build in particular? I feel like I'm not. Right? Because when we're doing a shit ton of hits, this has still got to be the correct thing. Like, a 200 damage increase has got to be worth the retain. I just don't know how we stack up the rest of the damage buffs consistently. Maybe this just is wrong then, because it's not gonna... Because doesn't this one just have like a Veracity 3? So this plus draw is still probably going to be our best option. Right, because this is effectively, for this build, is going to say 2 AP plus draw plus damage, right? Because no matter what, we are going to be burning through stacks every time that we use a Oni Hunt. And we only need to use the Veracity on the combo turn with this instead. Right? We only need 5 Veracity in total. Have you thought about using Oni Hunt upgrades with dupes of Narja's plus 200% next attack? Yeah, that's what this version... I'm sorry if it's small, actually. I just realized I don't know how big on screen this is for y'all. Whoop! There we go. And, like, activating 2 for free is kind of just the only thing we have, which means it's... Oh, my God. No, I'm an idiot. I can't use this one because it's going to fuck up with Shackles. This is why I'm glad that we're going back and thinking about this again. Hold on. So what is the best Narja one? I almost messed this up. Or Chiseru one, sorry. Because, like, look, in my defense, nobody used this card, man, when, before it would work. Lead cards, highest card reduced by 2. I guess it's just cost reduction again. Whoop. It looks like you're using Oni Hunt for the attack, which eats Narja's stacks. That is correct, but it's important to remember that we're just using the Shackles as the plus 200 instead as our final combo turn. So we're using Narja plus Oni Hunt as like a way to sustain and build this up. And then on our final combo turn, all we care about is activating Shackles for a plus 200. The Karmic Flame Epiphany is also the wrong version. Go ahead, walk me through that thought process. Tell me why you think this version of Karmic Flames is wrong. But yeah, this is, now that I'm putting this together, I think that this has to just be the other one instead for the Veracity. And then this just becomes like the one of. It does not create multiples of it. It exhausts itself. It's exhaust, and then it gives you back one copy that will also exhaust itself. Yeah, like, one AP is definitely high rolling, but, like, I don't want to over-optimize something that is only available if you get, like, 7 correct divines, right? That always feels bad to have in a showcase. But again, like, now that I'm sitting back and looking at this, I don't know how we're ever stacking up enough Veracity, right? Because it's always going to be better then to use the Oni Hunts for a plus 100 damage over casting this version of Veracity, which is only going to give us 30. And obviously, it's only going to work for the next couple of hits. We just don't have another good damage buffer for her, right? Can we get much higher? I hate to make the joke, but we might just do Orlea instead. Although I know nothing about building Orlea properly. Because with Orlea, we could still... Oops, wrong card. With Orlea on our pop-off turn, right? We could still just use... Where is he? No, the other one, damn it. There we go. We can always just still use Softy for the 35. And then just have Ray be like the 0-card deck. So, like, we still have to farm Ray. Like, the one thing that is staying true is we have to farm Ray still. Yeah, and for those that missed it, the last stream is when we pulled for Orlea, so I am literally using her for the first time here. Could Cassius work with multiple morale and draw? He doesn't have, like, the infinite stacking morale anyways. Softy growth and Will of Light. Also, I guess this means, right, if she has all retain cards. So we're losing out on 200 damage. But we should be able to... We should be able to max over that quite easily. Oh yeah, why is it not deleting multiple things? Hello? So let's go back then, right? If this is the play... We can sneak in one Predator Blade. Dark Condensation, I feel like we're still cutting. Alright, so what did people say? So it'd be... but Will of Light can't get an Epiphany. I still don't see how Attack Oni Hunt possibly outscales having 4 Tsukiyomi with 2x. Because we still need to find a way to clear the content that has her being able to do attacks otherwise. Ah, I see. So I'm assuming that loops with itself, right? Like Will of Light will then use Will of Light. Oh, did I not put a partner on her yet? Oops. Yo, Porky Penguin, thank you so much for the Prime sub coming through, brother. Hope your afternoon's going well. So, like, the other problem is we don't get the vulnerable doesn't actually matter for this deck. Where is... Oh, wait, but Spores says next attack, though, right? That was the whole issue with it earlier. You would have to change the build if you want to go more into the Spore category, right? Then you'd have to use Narja and Orlea instead. Like, we have to change all of this if we are doing purely Spores. Man, I miss Ecstasy of Violence, by the way. And so for those that were wondering, like, to have the other conversation, right? Like, this is the ideal setup that if you are using your normal attacks and going through without using other damage buffs, mathematically, this would be your best setup for it. But if we are using Spores, which then also limit, right, with what we're trying to do with Orlea, then we're not able to use the Oni Hunts, and we have to rely on, like, the other one that, like, gives it passively, right? Yeah, like, you have to use this Oni Hunt instead. The thing is, I just don't know how we're stacking this up and surviving. All right, either way, we have to finish the Ray deck first, right? We can figure out the other two pieces later, but we have to finish Ray. Oh, I forgot they finally fixed this. We need 100 points, so we still don't have the thing that we need. Man, sometimes you just want to bonk, you know what I'm saying? Actually, no, we literally just said I'm gonna just be... Take the obvious pick instead. So this is gonna be 150 then. Is it worth using Selector on Orlea? I'm missing her, Mei Lin, and Kalipe. I mean, out of characters that add something new, unique to your account, then technically Orlea is the only thing that you're missing. That's awful buff. Dominion is a 2-cost upgrade. All right, show me which way has the most elite battles. This track, and then it's one more either way here, so we're just gonna take the bottom track. Points 80. But the thing is, Ray doesn't need anything else in her save data. So if there's someone who can carry the buff, it's gonna be Ray. Oops. Yeah, I mean, you definitely want the +2 hit Tsukiyomi. That one is for sure staying in. I guess this one doesn't matter which way. I keep forgetting that her base version of that exhausts because it's been months since I've had to farm a deck for Ray. Oh, sure. Wrong elite again, brother. Get all the damage buffs I can. There's always the irony of, like, when you're trying to farm. Hey, or wait, no, because we can't gain the AP anyways, right? Because the AP is only allowed to be gained when it's Chizuru that gets it. Well, that was almost good. Just makes me miss Veronica's draw too, is what this really boils down to. This does not work. Bro, we cannot get the elite that we need. Yeah, that card would have been sick with the mirror for sure. Nope. There we go. Oh, man. Well, at least we can reset, right? Silver lining, we can reset now, so. Eventually, we'll find what we're looking for. Totally forgot to do the morale buff first. Why am I getting tagged in Gundam? Okay, that's fine. All right, you son of a bitch. You better give it to me. If you're making me doing a powered up version of this asshole, give me the card. Oh, let me get my damage buff. Let me not mess this up. How does Chizuru feel after the buffs? I mean, she was good previously. Like, I think something to keep in mind is that they increased the health overall of enemies, and so while it's nice that everything got damage increases overall, it's probably just with the, like, in respects to how they had to change it for the season. So I don't think it's like, yes, stuff was technically buffed, but I don't think it actually changed anything at the top end. That said, Chizuru is fine overall anyways. I do not know if the higher up difficulty one has a better chance of dropping it or not. That was a good question, though. Surely I have a break in there, or a laser. There we go. Oh, brother. All right, well, run's bricked, right? That's what we're supposed to say now. Like, for me personally, the biggest change to this season is how much every 4-star got buffed by the new save rule changes. To me, that is the single biggest factor of this entire season that not a lot of people are giving credit to, in my opinion. Like, the fact that it is objectively correct to use Owen now in some situations is crazy. Yep, we knocked out our weekly boss, thankfully. Thoughts on 9? Super great character for newer players who are joining us in Chaos Zero Nightmare 2. But for people who have a wider roster, like people who've been playing since day 1, I think she's a very easy skip. That is my TLDR on 9. Yeah, like, we're gonna finish the floor, but we know that the boss that we're looking for only appears on the first floor. So we're gonna clear through this and then see if there's anything else between now and the last boss. Yeah, I mean, waifu over meta, right? Like, more than anything. That's like the always the safest bet. There we go. Keiran is my waifu. Please look forward to future buffs then. Wait, which one is Charge Strike again? Oh, can I not? I will just put that on somebody else. Nine is the only one alongside Orlea capable of reaching out to put damages. Well, think about what you just said, Poggust. What you just said is exactly the reason why I said that she's a skip. For veterans. Draw one exhaust card? Oh, that's actually pretty sick for Ray. Hold on, this is actually really sick for Ray. Because she'll guarantee to draw her snack time now. Alright. Chance number 2, baby! Chance number 2. Oh, wait, it's only for one turn, I guess, so we'll give the damage increase this way. Should have used Gaia earlier, I guess. Thanks, Veracity, for showing up late. But surely it crits. None of these matter because it's going to be the card that gets deleted. Also does not matter. Yeah, again, she's going to be fine after this season, but okay, in a Vanguard team, you can just use Calliope Felipe and Magna. If you want to argue damage, right, if we exclude, and I'll be very careful on my wording here, if we exclude the Great Rift leaderboards, 9 is not the only character who can hit absurd damage numbers. Again, if you like 9, that is perfectly fine. But from someone who has a veteran account, if you are trying to think of the other areas that makes her unique, makes her stand out, makes her interesting, the only spot where she has that more unique outlet is going to be in Flash. And that's like not the hue that a lot of people care about, right? So she's just in a very okay spot otherwise. And that's the problem that I have with it. Like, that is, for me, the reason why, again, coming off of Narja, it is a very night and day difference to compare Narja and compare what we've had with 9. Again, I think she's a very fine unit. She is just fine. Yeah, like, people are already doing opening found shenanigans with Beryl again, doing equal damage, or, you know, near equal damage to 9. So she doesn't get that highlight, right? 9 doesn't get that big part of why you might care about her. Do we have enough points for this? Should have enough points for this. Yeah, like, I did my whole video on how Hue is actually good thanks to the new save data rules, so you can permanently cycle it every turn, where under the old save data rules, it was significantly harder. So, like, yeah, it's really cool that you can loop Extreme very easily now every single turn. This elite does nothing, unfortunately. Both of the, all right, we whiffed. We'll clear the boss, and then we're gonna reset. And, like, I get part of it might just be that people want to invest. Oh, we got the exhaust first. I get that people just want to, like, feel validated in their polls. And again, waifu over meta more than anything else. Like, vote for whatever characters you want to, but as a deck builder and as someone who wants to think about, like, what could I benefit or use in the future, 9 just does not fill the same type of roles that we can do with Narja. And for me, that's, like, the big, you know, drawback to it. Yeah, like, I think the biggest part that I keep going back to is people keep trying to compare 9 to Serenial, and I'm just like, this is not a conversation that we should be having. And I saw it in the Discord again today. I'm like, I can't do this. These are not conversations that we should be having. Like, at a bare minimum, right, you can get 9 by losing a 50-50. Like, at the worst, at the lowest part of that conversation, you say, okay, 1 can appear in the gacha, 1 can. Okay, fine, I'll take it out of the pool, brother. Holy shit. So yeah, like, again, it's just very hard to rationalize that and to build the same case. Okay, so I don't know that I agree with, like, the one-dimensional side either, right? Because you still have the Vanguard build, you have the do funny damage number builds, and you have even, like, the sub DPS version for Flash. Like, yes, I agree that they all revolve around Hue, if that's what you mean, but at least she does have multiple build varieties where it's just like, okay, Haru is only usable. Wait, no, that's not true, because you can do Renoa bullets. it's still mostly true that Haru only fits into one build, right? And so, like, when we think about a design perspective, when we're going from Haru, who has, like, haha, big funny damage numbers, one-hit slam, to then 9, and then you say, okay, well, 9 does that, but then also here's the 2 other things that 9 can do. That's where you start to see more of that design space open up and start to appreciate that 9 can do a lot more than Haru can. So I think for that reason, I think it's really cool what the devs were able to achieve. But otherwise, it's just not something that I'm, again, personally the most excited for. Oh, the 2 morale is funny. I don't know why we're looking. We're resetting this run anyways, right? This does not matter. We are literally just trying to finish this run so we can get our orbs and get out. Haru E2 is greater than 9. So, again, if we think about both characters in a vacuum, I'm still going to give it to 9 only because 9 can be played more ways. I will say, I tell you what, though, I hate both Haru and 9 for neglect modifiers in Chaos runs when that's, like, one of the best ways to get higher tier. That is the one thing that... Why am I removing cards? We're done. We're... Oh, my God. Quit. Quit. Rest quit. We are quitting. We are quitting this run. None of this matters. Ooh. I mean, maybe not. Like, Haru E2 is way more enjoyable to play than 9, right? Like, it depends on the context of what they were trying to say. But again, everyone's going to have different play styles that they're ultimately looking for in the game, so it's good that we should have options for multiple characters and multiple builds and all that stuff. Man, where is my Predator's Blade? Oh, I forgot it has morale on it. Oh, again, I'm just trying to reset this as fast as possible. Get into the next run. I don't think we've even exhausted any yet because we don't have Shining Light. Or not Shining Light, but oh my god, whatever her mythic card is called. Passion Controller when? Just use Owen, man. It's fine. Oh god damn, I meant to skip. Oh, we will go again. I think, understandably, the devs are just scared of giving Mei Lin more options. Right, because it's not like the Mei Lin issue went away. Okay, we have 100 points now. What was I supposed to upgrade again? This one. Okay, we finally have the most optimal upgrades for everything. Yippee. And now we're just going to reset this one again. Sure, free removal. We love to see it. You know what? Don't even get the chance to give that an epiphany. Well, I think they do keep elasticity just for build variety or forcing build diversity, right? In the same way that I would expect them to cap percentage damage, like Nine's doing right now, right? I fully expect them to hit both sides of that at some point for great rifts. We have 2 this way. Nope, we have 2 this way as well. 3, 4. No, but we can hit both of these plus the arena. All right, we're gonna go this way, I guess, then. Oh yeah, I forgot we got the 1 HP thing too. Nice. Just free equipment, sure. A shield is a shield, I guess. I mean, I think the bigger thing to acknowledge, right, is like let people play the characters at how they want to play them, and I think this season did a great job at giving more build variety by making save data better, and also removing extra cards is huge. So we'll have to wait and see what they do for the Great Rift. Hey Caleb, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, don't give us Mr. Tentacles, bro. Oh my god. All right. Hate this. Oh yeah, in the sync system, just giving more variety is a fucking MVP move by them, for sure. Alright, we need to do Dark Blade next, Plasma. We're definitely not getting to play all these lasers this turn. Exhaust one of those. Play a laser. Do a 0, do a 0, do an attack, do a 0, do a 1, do a 0. Okay. I think I did all that correctly. Good lord. Oh, I forgot to use Gaia again, man. Why am I fighting it? Because it's not that hard. If I was smart to use my damn buff first, that would have helped. So I gotta do Narja next. All right, there we go. Oh my god. We already said there's no mythics that matter for her, right? For this run. Because none of the end boss mythics matter. And this only makes mythic heal a little bit more. Like, this is just such a non... Whatever. Like, that doesn't do anything for her, ultimately. Come on. What do you mean wrong mythics, or wrong elites again, man? I guess we're just going to curve this and try to get one off the next one. We are trying to farm the Dominion upgrade from this chaos. I really need to remember to sequence my buffs properly. Break recovery card means when a combatant has a mental breakdown, they get those debuff cards. It lowers that requirement by 1 to bring them back to their normal mental state, which means they can use their cards again. It also helps that this is a lower difficulty. Chaos. Oh my god, alright, brother. I'm trying. I'm really trying here to find the right boss. Holy hell. And keep in mind, this means we don't only have to find the right boss. We have to get the right epiphanies for Ray as well. Oh my god, what do you mean it's still the wrong guy? Why Ray over Veronica? Because Veronica does not have enough points in her most optimal save data to put the Dominion upgrade into, where Ray does. Ray is definitely the best character in the game to hold this buff now. Oh, I forgot we got the 1-cost homing laser. That was dumb. Although at some point we really do got to refarm. We really got to refarm Veronica as well for this season. Sure. Stockpile is something, I guess. Have I tried Yuki after the buffs? Yes, if only to carry through Chaos, because I actually like using Yuki more than 9 in the current Chaos, which is kind of funny. It's like the devs are apologizing for making Yuki so bad when she came out and like did not have for those that played, she was off element for the Chaos. Then now it's like, oh, if you have Yuki, she's better than 9 in the current Chaos. Here you go. And like 9 is obviously still fine to use, to be clear. But 9 or Yuki has been my preferred 9 now over 9 because of neglect and because of there is a lot of AoE that you have to do in that fight or in those Chaos runs. Oh, for the love of God. How easy is it to complete this? For the difficulty that we're doing it right now, it is pretty easy. Oh, thank God, finally he appeared. Yeah, the one thing I will say about Yuki, right, though, is that it still sucks that her best copy target is something that can't get divine, so it's like, you lose a lot of value in her kit that way. I really wish we would stop making, like, the mythic tier cards for characters so limited. Hugh has the same issue, right? Because it can't get divine on the copies beyond the base version. But yeah, if people have Yuki and she's been benched, give her a shot in the new Chaos, and you'll be surprised. Yeah, I take the same exact issue with 9 and not being able to copy Fighting Spirit. Or, excuse me, Divine copying Fighting Spirit. Alright, whatever. Get dunked on, hopefully. Oh, man. Alright. This is probably another dead run. How long am I streaming today? Great question. I do not know yet. Until I get hungry. Until I need to grab lunch. Or I guess... it's kind of past that, isn't it? I don't know. I got more stuff I want to work on for Enfield as well, so... Try and figure that out. We are trying to get the Dominion upgrade for a Ray save file, so Dominion unfortunately cannot appear in the second half of this chaos. Yeah, if you get Massacre and Yuki in the same team, oh my god, you're just full clearing anything that they try to throw at you. Sure. Draw one. Like, for how hard this is turning out, I might just pivot into something else. Just for my own sanity, we might swap kind of our approach in the build that we wanted to do. Which also means it should be less damage. I'll have to think about it. Because this means we probably don't take Ray in this team at all then. Whatever, take the crats. I keep forgetting that we're cycling through this. OTK means one turn kill. Sure. Yeah, coming from Epic 7, the devs really do try to make a fact of, like, hey, 4 stars are still, like, good and usable and all that stuff. So they have done a pretty good job at rounding that out. Oh, we didn't have Predator's Blade yet. Oh, gosh. All right. Okay, I was really hoping that would be a quick kill on the lower guys, but nothing some multi-hit shenanigans can help. Well, there are some 4 stars in the data mines, and just for whatever reason, we're not getting them. One of the characters I'm looking forward to the most is a 4 star that was in the original data mine, but not anywhere to be seen currently. There is both Carl and Adelheid that we're waiting for. Adelheid? Adel something. Now I forget. Oh, I totally forgot that we got that version of that. Jesus Christ. Totally forgot we had the nuke for Tenacity Bar on her. Oh my god, we don't need copy. Gosh darn it. Keep forgetting to skip all of this. Yeah, they might have been canceled, right? It's always subject to change and all that. Well, in terms of supports, like, the awkward thing now, right, is, like, what we're missing from a how do we buff cards in this game standpoint, we are just missing, and, like, she kind of filled the role, right, but we're missing the 5-star version of Ray that's not just defense, like Narja's domain card is. So, like, Rei, Narja is kind of the 5-star version of Rei, but not exactly. She is for defense-based characters, though. We only have 35. Oh. Man, if we do a full Tsukiyomi build, how do we still scale the damage, I guess is the question. I guess we could do like a counterattack build, right? And then we're never using an attack card. So we could do like or no, because it would have to be Chizuru or Leia Magna, but then you're not really getting All right, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to think about this a little bit more if we're not gonna be able to get our card that we're looking for. Wait, are we creating anything? Oh no, we're just creating the blade with this team. Oh no, we're creating if we get the homing laser epiphany. Yeah, sure. All right, once again, looking for elite paths. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh shit, okay. Damn, this is kind of dope. We get 3 this way. Which means we want to be here. Which means we want to go here up to here. All right, so top track it is. Well, you use them to make chaos, new codexes, right? If you want to reset for a specific one. Am I playing Chizuru, Rei, Hugo, OTK? No, I was trying to do a Rei, Chizuru, and then Narja, but last character spot is still pending. But Rei is the best character in the game to hold Dominion buff, so we are trying to find this Dominion card that we have not been able to see even once yet. I mean, like, the good news is, once we actually see the Dominion buff, it should be fairly easy to finish Rei. Because her epiphanies are not that hard to get, and you have more flexibility. I guess I should have shielded while it was free, but whatever. When 9 upgrades Hugh, is that considered creating a card? If you're doing it by the exhaust effect, yes. It says create Hugh, whatever the next level is. What build would be ideal for Chizuru to pair with Hugo? So I made a, or did I? I don't think I did a video on it. I just made a post about it. My favorite thing to do with Chizuru is to get the inhibitor that plays other combatants' cards for free, and then get the draw 2 card for Hugo. That has been a super fun pairing. Oh, we're out of AP. Is Luke good with 9? Absolutely, if you use her flash variation. Oh. Thank you again, Gaia. Or I guess because we have Gaia, right, we have, that's still a free morale boost, effectively, with Yeah, it's still got to be Narja. I'm going to have to think about this more. Once I actually finish this damn Ray deck, I'll figure out what we're doing. Yep, the 60% is the highest scaling that we're looking for. Found the elite again. We'll use Gaia again to give us the break plus damage buff. Oh shit, I was one AP off. I was trying to scale this one. My bad. This one is it. We can only hope, brother. I would like to actually work on the other characters at some point. All right, it's a real card, baby. Oh, Jesus. Shout out to the Riz in chat. Shout out to Riz. My God, this took too many runs, brother. Oh my God. All right, I want to keep. Hold on, I gotta find myself a little snack or something so I can keep streaming. So I'll be right back in a second. But we finally got the damn card. All right, nothing like some good old goldfish to hold us over. All right, so now I'll press the skip button. God no. All right, so this does mean we got to go back and see where we're at. Sure, man. All right, so we have 150 points. Where is my OBS? All right, so this is where we're going to be. So we have... When I say we have 150 point limit, so we have 70 points left. Oh, I'm dumb. I already figured it out over here. So, I just got something on my mic. There we go. So, we gotta account for a divine. Getting the arena effect that draws her exhaust card, right? If we get snack time and if we get the extra draw setup, that would be peak. So, or sorry. Technically, that gives us 50 left. So, the best use of the 50 is likely going to be trying to get a divine on snack time and copying it once. We're going to see how the rest of this run goes. So now we want to look for... I don't think we can even get the arena still, can we? Okay, we can. But we lose out on a remove... Or no, we can go up here, right? So we want to go north. I guess we still want to fight the elites for gearing and for gold. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to pivot to see where we can get the removal cards. There are a couple removal events in this chaos, but we need a hard pivot and try to find the stuff that we're looking for now. Yeah, we are on the pray we get lucky for events now. See? Easy. Easy. Oh, shit, you're right. Hold on. Why? You're right. I forgot this was a 150. 20, 40, 60, 140. Hold on. Where's my... Oh, I was on the wrong image. Holy shit. Hold on. Go back. You're right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That was the leftover. You can grab that. I thought we had already removed some basics, but I guess not. $24, 60, 140. So we can only get one arena effect then. Ah, JK. All right. This is what we get for not having a higher difficulty. Oh. No, God, not second Dominion drop. We are not living that dream. Sure. Also, rest in peace, D-Cube, man. I forgot the image I had on there was about if we got a divine and we still had the other and we didn't hit Dominion but hit the divine off of snack time and trying to fit that into the deck. So good save to remind us that we do actually need to remove the rest of those basics and then get the right upgrade on lead. We are currently trying to build Ray. Oh, we get the draw too, though. We're trying to get a one-card deck with Predator's Blade, but we're going to be grabbing Dominion to use in the tower. All right, do we have okay, no, it didn't. It did not even get its epiphany yet, right? We need this to roll into the upgrade. Oop, hold on. So let me. Nope, hold on. Color, recolor. Where's my? There we go. So that needs to be the upgrade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can definitely find a way to get enough draw effects that the Predator's Blade is still fine for a plus 80. I don't want any of these. Aren't you supposed to give me another extra removal, my guy? We'll just skate on by with that one real quick. Yeah, the hardest part about this is definitely trying to find the right pieces for gear, because there's just like not a lot of great options. Yeah, building the Chizuru deck is what's going to be the hard part for sure. Oh gosh, darn it. We generated a we generated a laser there right at the end. All right, easy enough. So again, this is another one of those things where it's like that character has to get the effect, so this doesn't really work for her either. Alright, so that puts us at our effective limit. And now we just have to wait and see if we can get the other... Yeah, like damage and stuff is not going to matter on her. Yeah, our item options here are quite unfortunate for Ray. I missed my tier 15 already, though, I'll tell you that. Rip. Yeah, let's go counterattack. And we'll just say the meal time for the next, or I guess we need more veracity stacks first. That does enough damage. So I forgot we didn't even have Predators played yet. I don't think we have any lasers left to really use off this, but never mind. We had a number, I guess. Yeah, first copy is free, right? And we can still use snack time for setup, so that's fine. If only there was a way to give her her shield game, but I guess damage reduction technically works, right? Because we are going to be spamming a lot of upgrades. Like, it's not good, but she's not dealing damage that we care about. So, sure. Random survivability, I guess. Basic hit count is fine. So, we have all removal, right? We just need meditation. We still have to get epiphanies on these two cards and meditate them into the proper things, or we're in bad shape. I guess the hope here is just... Okay, we got a couple shops, actually. Yeah, at this point, we're just going to try to do as many battles as possible to get the last two epiphanies we need. And hope for the best, simply. It's like we finally found the upgrade, but we still have to do enough battles to get through this and hopefully come out ahead. Man, Gaia only being 3 ego points is still just so insane to me. And gives you a permanent damage buff. Oh wait, we didn't get an epiphany there, so we can't even use meditation. Yeah, like, the rest of these are correct. We just have to, shoot. We definitely meant to do a battle there. I guess use our resets just to see if there's anything else that we want to use. We need to save our money for meditations, I think, so. We'll just grab our heal here and then go on to the next stage. Yeah, now it's just the point of like trying to speed run to the end to see if we can get what we need or not. Yo, Lucy, what's up? Hope your afternoon is going well or your weekend is going well. All right. Not exactly who we wanted to see, but here we are, I guess. Ah, sure. What's the final build for Chiseru and team? I am still working on which way we're gonna spin Chiseru, but I want to finish the Ray deck first. I haven't used morale boost there last. Does not do us any favors. Alright, well, when in doubt, just throw a bunch of lasers at their face, right? Oh, we can't even use those. My bad. We don't want to get hit with the corruption effect. What ego is my Serennial? I got her to E2. She was simply too good that I had to pick her up. Like, this should do enough damage to kill him. Thankfully it did. You know what? If this was the ally version, actually, there we go. That's what the best one should be. It should be the ally attack increase one. That would have been peak on her, unfortunately. Oh, hell no. Trigger an Epiphany, please. We need to get our Epiphanies rolling. Not like that, though. All right. More free lasers, man. So we don't want the arena, and God help us, we need that shop meditation. Man, I really don't want to jinx myself, but this is the kind of shit where you finish the run and you don't have epiphanies on all your cards, and I'm going to lose it. I know I shouldn't be jinxing myself like that, man, but I'm starting to get that feeling that we might not be, this might not be the run. Yeah, I think Chiseru's basic attack spam is still going to be the best version for her, but funny numbers do funny things, and that's also exciting. No, we're going to finish the run at this point just to try to, God help us. Nope, we still... maybe we can force a fight on this stage. Not what I wanted to force a fight on, but... Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh. Well... Oh, select a card to Epiphany. Hell yeah, this is what we want. That works. We need both of these to reroll, right? So we'll do Strike of Darkness first, I guess. And hope it gets the upgrade. Retain can be fine because technically it just stays in our hand, but that is a guaranteed reroll for us. What is our final hand count looking like? I totally forgot about the retain variant. Like, as long as it doesn't go in our deck, that is technically fine. But do we have enough hand space? I feel like we still try to re-roll this. Okay, well. Definitely skip here, I guess. This is funny because, like, we could actually use this if we're using Predator Blade, right? And it gives you an attack increase. But I don't think we can afford to use our meditations on it. Alright, this might not be good. You know, I said earlier that the easy part would be finishing the upgrades that we need for her, or finishing the epiphanies, but I might have jinxed myself in saying that. I have too many characters that I want to build that I don't want to waste the Flash of Radiance. Alright, which Dominion do we even have? Oh, it's not even the right Dominion I'm thinking of. Alright, welcome back, welcome back. Sure, big laser damage is nice. And when I said big laser damage, apparently I meant a single activation. Oh boy, howdy, that's not pretty. Alright, we'll get a break here, which gives us an extra action, but I don't think we're doing it. Yeah, we don't have any lasers, man. Well then, did we like exhaust them already, or have we just not generated? We just have not generated some, right? This is a bummer. We do have mealtime to heal back up at least. Just try to get a bit of a heal going here, and then. Okay, I mean, we can make shackles pop off here, which is nice. Shout out to Narja. We had Predator's Blade. We could have made it even fancier of an attack, but well. Just to get that out of the equipment pool, I guess. We'll take it. Oh, checkpoint doesn't matter. This is starting to get a little bit scary if we're going to be able to actually hit what we need or not. Let's see what this upgrades into. Sure, morale buff it is. Oh, that one's dead. On to the next one. Nope, don't have enough tenacity damage. Oh, but we might draw into something else, though, I guess. Sure, that works. Love getting all my lasers back. Alright, easy enough. On to the next one. Still getting 0 epiphanies, man. We only have 2 shops left. This is a nightmare. Okay, well we can force it this way, I guess. We don't need to copy anything, obviously, but we can trigger a divine and then just pick anything else, right? The draw one is sick, though. All right. Who's my favorite character and favorite build? Favorite character is probably still just Narja because she can go into so many teams. But that also means I don't have a one favorite build for her, unfortunately. Because she just goes everywhere. I will always put a much higher value on characters that can be put into multiple teams. No, we can't remove any more cards. We're stuck trying to get the right epiphanies at this point. Oh, wait. There we go. Big laser spam. Thank you very much. And that's why Serennial's the GOAT. Oh my god. Please help me. Please help me finish the ones I need. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Shit, man. Resolve 2 is sick with Narja. The healing doesn't do shit. It does help with the Nebula boss, I guess, but... Yo, Resolve 2 is fucking nuts, actually. Alright. Oh, you mean to remove Dark Condensation, right? That's true. I could just hard delete it and then just focus on Strike getting the upgrade one. That is probably better. Since we are so limited. Is this the battery one? Oh, no, this is not the battery one. Oh, it is the battery one. Oh, I'm dumb. It says right there. Oh my god, I keep clicking on my background image. Just because I can. Sure, activate my healing and my shield buff, I guess. Still activating basics. Sure, draw me more cards, man. Alright, this will give us the break at least. Oh god, we have like nothing to bring back from that. Alright. A little unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure we'll have enough damage on the following turn to kill him anyways. Thank you, Narja, for the healing. Who is very close to a breakdown. Alright, so... that unfortunately rolled wrong. We have 2 chances to fix this. Good enough. Which means the rest of our money is for anything, I guess, at all. I mean, sure, I guess that's still a... yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think that's about as much as we can hope for, and then we just gotta hope the last card gets a epiphany, right? So upgrade, upgrade, 1, then this. Oh, no, we got the resolve. That's right. So we are done. Kind of bummed we couldn't get like an arena effect at the end, but I screwed up by not taking a 160. Do we have? Am I getting 9? I have her. I'm just not using her currently. I mean, Divine would have put us over anyways, but all right. Wait, we already copied snack time too, right? So that's not even a thing. We could go for... Or no, wait, I'm sorry. We can copy snack time one more time. I keep forgetting that they changed. The first 2 copies are free. So for setup reasons, we'll get another copy of snack time. I keep forgetting the second. I see 2 cards, and I think that I've copied it twice, but that's not what it is. Reroll Dominion for 2 AP. Bro, the Resolve is sick for... oh, we don't have enough anyways. I'll say the Resolve is sick, though, for Narja if we take the defensive option. All right, womp womp on that. We'll get our final copy, and then we're just going to call it good, I guess. I don't know why I didn't use the Veracity first. That was dumb. Oh, forgot about Gaia buff again. Alright. We need to spread out our damage a little bit. I don't want to actually kill that guy turn 1. So the issue is, I don't think that we're going to have enough AP to actually cast Predator Blade a second time in a turn when we're trying to do the Chiseru setup. Like, that is the issue that we're running into, is just how much AP that we're going to have access to, as well as draw consistency. Those are the 2 things that I'm worried about. I guess this gives me a free trigger. My ears, hello? We only have 4 exhausted? Ah, whatever. My kingdom for a crit. Yep, like that should be enough. Alright, well I guess Ray's done. Again, unfortunately we didn't have a high enough tier though. I should have, that's my fault for not double checking the math on what we had access to. Neither, I guess. This healing is cute. The rest of this is kind of whatever. This is definitely more of just like a cheeky build to consider. It's not something I would say is like run out and go test it sort of thing. Or go use it sort of thing. It's just something that I am currently trying to, oh, right, I have to go. We have to go to the center and get her back. Yeah, let's not delete. That would have been unfortunate. Increased security risk? Oh, no. Oh, you know, I have not upgraded our research in a hot minute. Just give me all of my gems, please. All right, there is 9. There is still a red button there. 1414. Neglect, Tyrant, Plague. No, we need the elite areas. Unfortunate it didn't have the full amount there. All right. Challenge missions. See what more goodies we have to buy. Oh, right. Weekly reset, too, which means Arc City. Which I am just under, apparently. All right, hold on. Let's click through all these. Let's try to get our extra crystals. I'll use stamina later. I'll eventually go through and give stuff to everybody so I can get the prisms. Shout out my boy Hugo coming through for us. There you go. 2 research notes. Love to see it. Shop. Buy. Research facility. Damn, that costs 40. What the hell? Yeah, just more traces of memory stuff. It's fine. Oops, wrong one. That one. Okay, so that means... Oh, hold on. Let me go back to combatants. Where is she? Where is she? There you go. Save data. Change. Really bummed that we couldn't, like, get the extra... get the AP set up. Like, it's my own fault for having a lower fate memory threshold, but it is what it is. I guess this one didn't have it either, man. I mean, it's a little better, I guess. Oh, that was the other one that we, oops, not dismantle in bulk. That was the other one that we had farmed up. But make sure I get rid of the rest of these that aren't, that was a troll deck. To try to maximize lead stuff. Close out the rest of these before I forget. All right, so I guess that brings us back to Chiseru then, right? Where's my image for Chiseru? Let me go back. Where is Chiseru? Chiseru. So, Bound at Dusk has to be decrease, I guess. Tsukiyomi, I guess, can just be our draw if we get the right divine for it. Man, this is a rough... because she's a split character, it's a lot rougher to try to plan this out. In Oni Hunt, obviously, we just gotta take the... either one, honestly, for the plus 100 damage. We just gotta make sure that we're stacking the damage for it. Because if we went full Shadow of the Moon Tsukiyomi build, that means we'd have to rely on somebody else to clear the stages. And obviously, like, a single Predator's Blade is not going to get there. DPS Narja do be real, though. And the problem is, like, if we try to take a split build, anyone who is, like, dealing damage and filling the deck with non-combo potential does hurt us a lot. So I think it does have to be the Oni Hunt split. Where is my... Yeah, I don't know. Let's put Chizuru into the mines and see what happens. We'll see what we get and kind of play it from there. Oh my god, I forgot we have the Neglect too. Veronica and Narja. Yeah, this is, again, gotta finish my, redo my Veronica build for the extra draw. The problem is, like, with the old Veronica I have, right? I don't want to get this one again because I don't want to accidentally, like, brick my hand. So I have to get the one specific Kowalski that is, where is... this one to get the Ballista damage instead. And of course, obviously the Divine for the Colossus Erection as well. I mean, at the same time, there's always the point that we could just circle back to Hugo and redo this build I had for him, right? Like, this was one of my favorites, that you just went all in on Tsukiyomi to always give you the skill cards. Hugo can deal damage and cycle it up, but, again, one of the biggest issues is that we don't have a, the damage amp isn't as much there as if we're not using the Oni Blade. Oni Blade remains kind of the MVP of bringing all of this together. And also what's fun with Hugo is you can remove more cards now. So you can actually even get rid of, like, Dingo Howling in the right teams. Like, you could make his deck literally just Quick Fix. And that might be ideal, actually. Nope, I still have not found the rare event in the Chaos. It does not want to appear for me at all. Yeah, I will say definitely one of the hardest things about Chiseru is you need to balance your copies and balance your Oni Hunts the right way, which is difficult when she needs to do both of them. So maybe it is supposed to be Tsukiyomi with the draw. And then just 2 Oni Hunts instead. Turn that off. This. Do I still have her memory fragments on and everything? Not ideal, but it'll definitely work. And I have to remember that we are currently working with 180 points before I forget. Remove 2 cards is kind of whatever now because it's like we have enough removal events in the seasonal chaos. Oh god, hold on. I gotta do my math again because we do need divine for her, which is oh no, it's exactly 180 if you take quad divine, right? Uh, 180 points, quad divine. Man, I do love more credits, though. Yeah, I think we need the money. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to take the rare event just so I can see the damn one at the end if it pops up. So this also means that we cannot go into the arena, but it does mean that we are going to prioritize our shops and elites, which is going to be this track then. Which means we skip this first one and we do this track instead. All right. See what we can get in. Try to line up her deck for the OTK variant. I think I said straight across. Where is my... There it is. Yeah, I looked it up in the event guide or the events, whatever it's called in the chaos. I want none of those. I will just fight you guys. How about that? How about we just fight instead? Never mind, I'm not strong enough. No, if we're doing a quad, if we're trying to line up for a quad divine deck, we don't have enough points. Two draw Suki and 3 basic Oni. Yeah, we're not doing something for, we're technically not doing something for Nebula Distortion. We're just doing it for the tower boss instead to make it a more fair comparison to 9. Because 9 obviously gets Giga buffed by the current boss. That feel when we don't have an extra attack. I guess I could have popped Lily in here, but... Ah, well. Do Dominion cards from different combatants stack? I mean, they should. Because it should just be a generic buff the team gets. I've not tested that, though. Well, not even the Event Finder website. If you go into the Chaos itself, it'll show you the extra options. All right, well. Well, we got our Tsukiyomi to try to reset. I mean, that's something. How else can we stack? I mean, it's just morale. Like, the more I think about this, the more I do just want to go all in on Tsukiyomi for the draw, just for consistency pieces. I think the hardest part about putting this together is that we're not going to have enough draw without Divine Tsukiyomis. And that's kind of a rough spot to be in. Lumen cards don't do anything for us in this build. I don't know why I just did that when we're trying to do a Chizuru. My mind said we already got our Epiphany card, but we need to actually make sure we get the rest of her cards. That is kind of important. I think I just keep going back to it has to be Narja for the retain stacking card. And that'll probably be the most consistent way to get the extra damage boost on it. That Narja build is going to be kind of a disaster to make, but we'll figure it out. All right, reroll number 1. By the way, if you don't get a divine, generally just bail out because you do not get shit from the reroll events. It's pretty rough. I have my Ray built, but I don't know who to put for the 3rd spot. Can you help me? I also watched a tutorial about Narja, and it was awesome. Well, thank you for supporting the channel and checking out the videos. I did just do a free-to-play 9 video as well, where I talked about adding Owen to the deck. But it also depends on like just who you have as other characters. So, what other characters do you have? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say Aox. Let me know what other characters you have, and I can make a suggestion for you. That's unfortunate timing. End of turn heal is so troll, man. Actually, if we do the combo build, no, we don't want. I keep debating myself about the use other combatant cards because I think about the Hugo deck, but that is not going to be right. What set do I use in my Yuki? I just use Conquerors because I'm lazy and I don't have the other stuff for her. I have to be mindful that we have 50% less health. And I need to be way more careful about my HP. Oh, come on. I should have killed him. Nope, we don't have a heal. Damn, rude. I missed my Narja already. Oops, clicked off screen again. Oh, this will probably be a quit out at the first stage, but we'll try to do like another reroll, see if the game wants to bless us or not. I don't have high hopes. Again, Iceberg Cleave not being great unless you get the inspiration too. Oh, shoot.
It's my birthday.
Oh. Hold on. What did she just send me? Oh, that is a long ass. I will watch that after. All right, we have no AP. Got it. Alright, please give us... I'd like to draw Iceberg here, please. Sure didn't draw Iceberg here. Bro, 19, really? 339. Alright. Rest in peace that, I guess. What event gives good chances for Divine Epiphany Interior? Not sure, honestly, off the top of my head. Ow, there's still a lot that I'm learning about the new Chaos as well. I am farming tier 15. I will only ever do tier 15 when possible. Unless, like, the zero system doesn't give us the higher level like it did earlier. Oh, she came back immediately. Nice. Why are we getting so many disconnects and stuff today? Yay, Oni Hunt. Really, 4 HP left? Oh man, that fortitude, I tell you. Fortitude going the distance for this guy. Evade is nice, I guess. Won't complain on that one. The elite doesn't matter. We do need to go towards the shop, so we're gonna go down here, I guess. Definitely should have looked ahead at what else that we got. Yep. There we go. Big reason why I'm a fan of Yuki right now. Please be the exhaust one at least. All right. That's just a whiff. All right. All right, game, you got me. I see how it is. Let's try that again. You can deal with like one wrong epiphany and trying to reroll it. I'm not going to deal with 2 wrong epiphanies and trying to reroll both. Not going to happen. All right, let me. I'm gonna go grab some more water real quick. Actually, you know what I just remembered too is I don't remember which was the neutral card. I know about the legendary neutral card, but there's also one spore that is per card in hand, which might actually be a bit better for what we're trying to do. Free removal and faster start is definitely appreciated. I need to go remember to go look at the neutral cards after this again. All right, so Shops and Elites is the name of the game once more. And again, we don't have enough points for Arena, so that's fine. So it looks like it is going to be... Oh yeah, I thought there was a shop early on. Maybe not. Elite here. Okay, so it's Elite and then top line is what we want to do. Nah, 9 is very okay. I just think that she is a little bit overhyped. She is no Serennial tier, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we can't use rest with the one that we have. Try to get some equipment while we can. Try to beat up this bully. I keep forgetting that card has retain, so I should have just kept it, but... because there's no card that we need out of training. Just please crit. Almost enough. Oh. Just really enjoy Narja, but I don't know who to team her up with. The good news about Narja is that she can go anywhere that you really want her to. She can also just be her own damage dealer, which is great. Her card does not matter for this one, but more damage for Yuki, sure. If everyone has a dominance card with morale, does it stack 3 morale per turn? I mean, it should, but is that going to be ideal for, you know, stacking damage? I'm not sure that it is, because that's a lot of points to give up in other areas. But for someone like Ray or Owen who has the point space and whatnot, then yeah, it's pretty sick. Oh my god, I keep clicking on that. I do not mean to click on that every time. Let me just make this smaller, I guess. Oh shit! Hey! There we go! You love to see it. Alright, we gotta lock in for this run now. Hold on. Who's my favorite? What has been my favorite Narja build? That's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head. All right, let me think about this, because I keep forgetting that the neutral is 20. So that means we can't take a full, we can't do a quad divine if we want to get the spores as well. And I think that the, you know, the spore is definitely going to be worth the 60% at the end that you have. So hold on, let me pause for a second. Let me make sure I'm mapping this out correctly. Because our deck would then be... Okay, well, I'm not copying this. We'll do Oni upgrade instead. Because we don't want the attack. That's not true. We could still take a single Oni attack. And build it up turn over turn. But it would be 4... Alright, so it would be... So the first one is 20 points. The second one is 20 points. The third one is 20 points because it's still free. But then the fourth one is going to be 60. So that would be 120. Yeah, 60 points is so much for that fourth divine. But if we copy Oni Hunt, that's just 40. And then our last card could be the Spore, which would be exactly 180. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be correct to get 4 copies then, because the last version of Tsukiyomi is just too expensive. There we go. We'll see how this comes together. Definitely gonna hold on to the Trickery Strike this time. I've learned my lesson. Oh, I got caught by the captcha on... Oh god, I cannot figure out what the hell that is. I can't read the captcha, man. Oh, do they just hit me with the... Man, why they gotta be like that? Oh, wait, I don't have her Iceberg Cleave yet, do I? Or her Flash. Oh god, this sucks. And I don't have a draw effect either. Oh, gross. So put these 3 back so I'd have just Moon Slash left. Wow, we're kind of, this is not a great spot to... Oh, no, we do have Flash Slash. What am I talking about? So let's try to do it this way, because these don't do anything. Okay, game. Come on now. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting Flash Slash is a cost 2 in the deck. That doesn't give us what we want either. Okay, but we did cycle our deck properly, so... That is counting for something. Okay, that worked. We figured it out. We have nothing to meditate yet, right? Oh, where are you? Nope. That. Nope. Okay, so we still have to get something with the other ones. Another shop is good. We don't have enough points for the arena. So, yep, we definitely want to go north here. Sure, just make sure we can get her stuff. I hate that Shadow of the Moon as a card, man. Like, I get it, but it's very tempting just to remove that guy. Of course it heard me talking shit. Yeah, I feel like one Oni Hunt's still gotta be correct, man. Because the damage is still gonna scale better. No, we're gonna keep the retain. Alright, I guess we're just getting bonked a bit. Or this, then this. Oh, I totally forgot about the sturdiness, man. Man, sturdiness plus fortitude. Holy shit. Yeah, we just want to try to get more chip damage in when we can. Yeah, getting the, trying to farm this through this, is gonna be a bit rough, huh? Yikes. Doing, like, negative damage because of sturdiness and fortitude. I guess we want to heal first just in case we do crit or something. Alright, well that was not ideal, but we got through it. I do not remember. No, because this is exhausted, not when. Yeah. Continue on. We still don't have a reroll target, though, do we? Nope, still can't reroll. Unfortunate. Oh, cool. Select and remove one card is an easy one. Neither, and don't be weird. I'm scared to do a powered up battle when I don't have like really good epiphanies yet, but it feels bad to waste a shop and not have a reroll target here. We probably will still need to remove one more card though. Ugh. I mean, I guess we have Oni Hunt still to help us out, so we're gonna go ahead and remove this and hope for the best. Oh, okay, the card I was thinking about was Psionic. Alright, so it does work, it's just I have to be at one AP for it. Oh, but it doesn't have, for some reason I was thinking it had Retain, so shit, this does not work how I wanted it to. And I have to have 1 AP left, which is exactly enough for Shadow the Moonstrike. Man, the fact this does not have Retain actually screws up our numbers too. That sucks. So we'd have to gain the AP and then... Oh shit, how are we getting back the AP under Inhibit though? I guess we just treat this as a setup for the next turn. Right, like we do a setup turn, and then we use Harmonization and go down to 0. Just vomit spores. And what? So if we don't take the... Hold on, let me go back. Tsukiyomi is 60 points for the 4th. So not taking the last Tsukiyomi frees up 60 points, which is 20 for each. Plus arena, I guess. Yep, I feel like this has still got to be correct. And then we're gonna hope that we find the other spore card as well. I forgot we had that buff on still. It's been so long since it triggered. Alright, well, hey, it gives us a turn to heal, which is nice. Oh, not brother, please no. Oh, man. Not who we want to see right now. Definitely a little bit worried about the sturdiness that's gonna come into play here. Oh, and Mika's close to a breakdown. Oh, this might be this might just be GG actually. Really can't afford another. Yeah, I think we're gonna go into a double breakdown here, unfortunately. Oh. Man, and we actually found the divine that we needed too. Neglect got us, man. All right. No problem, Dark Knight. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, man. Maybe we just bring back the Serennial tech. I can't believe we found the right divine and everything and then just lost it right there, man. We had the right divine and the right neutral on that run. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot to check. We got new upgrades for her, I think. Oh, I thought we did at least. Okay, I totally know that we locked a couple parts, man. Or not, I guess. Maybe it was supposed to be these two. Oh, yep, here they are. Nope. Nope. This is because I wasted all my good luck in Enfield yesterday, so that's what I'm going to go with. I got Paul Granichi on a 10 draw, and then I got as a weapon in the first 10 as well. So I wasted all my good luck on Pog yesterday. Dang, no, I think we got just nothing here. I feel like there was more that I had to discard than that. Yeah, still streaming a little bit, but oh man, it feels really bad that on that run. It sucks because so for those that don't know, I'm leaving for an event next weekend and I gotta get some stuff done, but there's also the Enfield endgame mode that drops in 3 more days, so I gotta get ready for that. And then I have to, shoot. Hold on, sorry. All right, let's go back in again. Well, our fear got discarded off neglect. That's the issue. All right, sure, more money. Trust me, at 50% HP, yo, I am running every time. Shit, we technically, no, I'm not gonna bank on. That's rough. We're just gonna find our cards normally, man. We're gonna hope. We are gonna hope. There's a shop here, so I guess we're just gonna go straight for that. Does this cross down at any point for the extra elite? Nope. All right, straight path again. Yeah, thankfully for me, I was not dabbling in a lot of games, but it's definitely been very busy time with, oh, there we go. It's been very busy with both Enfield and CZN going on now. Okay, got the right karmic flames for once. I will count my blessings. Get our karmic flame back. I'll save the heal for the next turn, try to get a little bit more healing out of it. Go into our increased healing, plus wave. Nice. Pretty good amount there. Sure, do a card removal while we can because we didn't miss, or we did not get a removal event off the start like we did previously. Get rid of the shield, nothing important there to go from. Always cutting our basics, thankfully. And I do know that there is a divine event on the exterior, so all the same, I mean, we're just gonna go spam this and try to find the right, try to find the divine event and go from there. Yeah. Serenial is still just busted. I probably should have just been using her for the start. Like, Veronica is good in the same way that your ballistas do give you protection against neglect. So that can go a long way in smoothing out turns, too, of just helping your RNG. Try to get some equipment. That's nothing exciting. That's fine. Trying to find more of these events. Bro, I've seen more of the treasure portal than all of Season 1 already. Like, they really ramped this up too much, maybe. Sure, and if nothing else, it's a good damage increase for us. We'll take it. All right, man. Rolling the 1, I think we gotta count our days here. Good lord. Do you have the higher rare event 0 upgrade max? Yeah. Just unlucky. I guess technically I have to remove the monster buff now, but I don't want to go reset it again. All right, well, none of those are ideal, but we'll take it, I guess. God, I said we're not taking the random one, right? Yeah, like, none of these work for what we want to do. Lead card would be, like, Narja's ability. But with Narja, I mean, we're going to take the Nexus on her. I mean, I guess it does free us up a slot. I mean, decreased cost is kind of whatever as well. Because most of her stuff is cheap anyways. Ah, whatever. We'll maybe re-roll this one if we can. We don't have... We can't really go into the arena. Yeah, I guess just straight across, man. Sure, a little bit of shield's better than nothing, I guess. I think this might be I think this might just be another cooked run right after we just got the divine that we were looking for. I had really high hopes that we could like speed run this, but I think we're going to be just a bit unlucky today when it comes to getting to showcase this properly, and I am getting to the point where I need to eat something soon. I'll just wait a turn and see if we can heal up a little bit more. Close enough. All right, get ourselves some more counterattack. Damage is damage, so I'm not going to complain about it. Divine Epiphany! Nope, okay. Yep, get ourselves another sword, sure. Actually, wait, we didn't even upgrade Suki, right? Before I forget. Yeah, we don't even have it yet. Damn. Ooh, all right, well, we got to get our card first, and then we can complain about not getting the pieces we need, I guess. Get a little bit of a shield because why not? Damn, lots of upgrades for us. Wrong thing to get a divine, but sure. Definitely gotta give it up for instinct weakness. Oh, right. This is the one that just stacks higher. Yeah, I remember. But this is fine because this still gives us the attack damage that we're looking for. Bro, I swear to God, not twice. Not like this. I don't have the increased chance of him on either. Ice Comet, thank you for the follow. All right, we are, we might just be dead again. I mean, I guess we don't have a Menti B that's about to happen, so that's a point in our favor. We're just going to discard the lasers because we can use them off the other, there we go. I'll say we can just use it off Pale Shooting Star. Alright, you know what? I am feeling a little greedy today, I guess. We got a lot more of our damage combo going this turn, and Serenial's not going to break down for like another turn yet. Nope, still not quite enough damage. This is going to be really close if she hits the, yep. Alright, well. Now we might be in a little bit of trouble. Never mind, never didn't have it, boys. I don't know what kind of damage this is going to do, but I don't think we've exhausted any yet either, but I just need any type of damage on this guy I can get. Oh, shit. All right. Ah, damn it. I had the, I sequenced that backwards. All right, didn't matter. All right, show me the gun, please. Bro, all these divines and all the wrong things. All right, you're saying there's a hope, there's a dream, there's a plan. I don't think it's worth re-rolling Bound at Dusk yet. Like, we need to make sure that we get Suki first. Actually, that reminds me, we are... damn it, how close are we to the boss? We might be shit out of luck here. If we can't get our last card that is our copy target, we might just be in bad shape. Actually. Nope, wrong one to remove. All right, Chiseru, please. And bricked. Let me actually finish my playing out my other cards, I guess. What's the plan? Alt F4 apparently. And go get lunch. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like a top right corner angle. We finished our Ray deck at least, but this one's definitely gonna take some more work. The nightmare is ongoing as always. Yeah, we're trying to do a Spore Chiseru build. Since everyone's, you know, showcasing those right now. I wanted to bring back the OG. Oh, and we get nature's... Oh, and we get the shroom, man. Holy shit. What in God's name? We need all of this. No, we can't buy this yet because we need to get the timepiece so we can get an epiphany for, Chizuru. We'll get that later. Yo, Kelria, thank you so much for the raid coming through. Everybody, my name is Cosmic. Welcome to the stream. We are trying to build a Spore Chizuru, and RNG is just not treating us too well. So hopefully your stream was better. What were you up to today? Can I show my targeted Chizuru plus Narjasep? I am still working on it in the background. Right? Because if we go back to the documentation, like, I was doing this in the background where it's like, this 60 points, this last 60 points is never going to be correct. So the points that we're looking for is actually going to be this with the triple divine. So this is another case where taking the third copy is never correct. Is basically what we decided again. Stream wasn't that great. Gear drop was not good. I am feeling your pain on that one. What were we looking for again? I totally just hit the, Oh, we needed to get the timepiece. There we go. Alright, we're probably still SOL here, but at least we got the item that we can copy it. We have our copy target, which means we can at least attempt to keep going through this raid and hoping for the best. Well, I don't know why I called it a raid. Through this event, through this suffering. Yeah, if you need divines, I am very anti, I guess we'll just keep all this. I am very anti-arena right now. It's like, your main damage dealer is never going to want it, and then the rest, all your other characters in your party could certainly benefit from it, but you need to make sure you're planning ahead if you're trying to take the arena buffs. I definitely have messed up a couple of runs with arenas already as well. You are the wrong thing, my guy, to get that buff right now. Bro, this harmonize is never happening in the actual run itself, is it? Oh, we don't have, like, the wave trigger either. Oh, this is, like, so close to being cheeky. Hold on, do I have a wave in my deck? No, I don't. Damn. Alright. Yeah, just be like me and build everything out in PowerPoint, right? It's totally fun, I promise. Don't do it. Yeah, just be like me and build all my decks in PowerPoint and then realize that I still mess them up sometimes. It's great. 10 out of 10, do recommend. Alright, whatever. I'm not taking a hit from this idiot, man. Get lasered. Morale buff on that too is pretty sick, actually. Alright, we're getting all the morale buffs, apparently. Alright, this is gonna hurt, but... Oh, come on, bro. All right, we're gonna cope. We're gonna cope. This means that we can still hit a divine, and there is gonna be a copy event later, and we only need 3 copies total of Tsukiyomi. So it's okay. We're totally gonna finish this run and get what we want. It's okay. I'm gonna believe. We're gonna believe. We technically don't need to reroll anything though. Bro, like, we have Cthulhu Gun as well this run. Like, I'm going to be very upset if we don't hit this. Are we missing a card? Just copying this. I thought... Isn't there something else that we're supposed to remove? Where's my Chiseru slide? Hold on. Where is my Chiseru? No, I think that is correct, actually. All right. So we are looking for rare events. So this has 3 this way. 1, 2. I guess we have 3 with a lot of shops at the bottom. All right, the shops are winning out. Oh man. Yep, we just gotta believe. Well, this does not look good for me. Yep, you know me with all my good AoE options right now. Oh, I guess we don't even have a good multi-hit here. I will cheat and get my AP up one way or another so I can heal again. Nah, sure, whatever. There we go, man. Chizuru, Serenial. Pretty great, turns out. Yeah, we gotta pray to our god that is Serenial, right? And everything works out. But trying to run 9 with, like, the neglect modifier is just so not a great time. To 1 random card. All right, brother. You son of a... Oy, oy, oy. Hey, we did get a divine though, right? Or no, we already removed everything. I keep forgetting that. We need a chest piece and a trinket, I guess. Oh my god, man. We are running out of rerolls, so I think we do hit our Bound at Dusk and just try to get something else. Like, we have the money for everything at this point. Wait, what? Oh, that's the double cost reduction one. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just realized this is gonna potentially screw up the No, I guess we can still go down to 0 AP with these spores. That's fine. That's fine. Getting this set up is certainly better for us. I will just get my item and move on, please. Thank you. Oh, that's actually a fine one. I don't hate that one. We don't have points for arena, so that's fine. Unfortunately, looks like we're not going to have enough to get our break. Turn one. A little bit of an oof of a start here. Yeah, so that thing happened that I said was going to happen. Shit, bro. Oh, this is... These hands are getting rough. Yep, we're trying to build a Spore Chiseru, but it is going a bit rough. Yeah, you have to unlock the copy target in the 0 system. It comes out of the administrator one, which is the third one. Oh, really? Didn't get the last break off that? Okay. Aw, don't have a breakdown right now, man. Alright. You can unlock Season 2 decks in 0 system if you want. I'm just doing this because on my Chiseru and whoever my third person is going to be, I want the Spore cards. So, unfortunately, I'm a bit locked in, as they say. Really wish they would have given us better variety for gearing. So we still need to get this. We need to get the Spore card, but I don't want it to eat a Divine is the issue. I think we might just be SOL. Oh, yeah, I think this run's bricked, unfortunately. Like, we don't need to remove anything else from here, so. And obviously we don't need Ebony Lumen. All right, well that was fast. Welcome back, Chizuru. I mean, at worst, it's gonna be a decent heal once we can actually upgrade our hand here, but yeah, if you haven't already, the secret to unlocking the zero system is to fully upgrade one tier at a time and then reset it. Unlock the second tier, everything, reset it. Unlock the third tier, unlock everything, reset it, and then you have access to every single upgrade at once. Very strongly recommend, you know, cheesing the system that way. Alright, I'm like, surely we can get a kill here. That was a bit risky on my part, but, you know, oops. Sure, just to put it on somebody, get out of the pool. Still need events, man. Still really need events here. All right. And there's no shop to fix it. All right. Oy. I think it's time for lunch. Oh, man. A bit unlucky, to say the least, unfortunately. But let me show y'all a trick really quick. The nightmare is definitely ongoing, though. If you go to upgrade, right? And so, actually, oh, hold on. Let me click this before I forget. How high does this thing go again, even? Okay, pretty high, actually. All right, so if you're in this upgrade tree, right? You'll know that as you're upgrading, it'll have like little unlock steps. So what you're going to want to do is to actually unlock everything and then reset all. And it's going to reset and give you all the points back for this tier. You're then going to go into this tier, do the same exact thing, hit reset all, have full access to all these buffs, and then do the same thing for the admin mode. Unlock all of them, go all the way down to the bottom and hit reset all. It'll give you all the points back. And then you'll have access to all the buffs, because you can see the best way to do this is like min-maxing with certain upgrades in every single tier. This is Chaos Zero Nightmare, and we were searching for the 2-hit Tsukiyomi for this build that we were trying to align to. Is wrong. And I'm gonna make a little note there for myself at the bottom. Where's my save button? But this is more or less the end deck that we're trying to work on, which is going to be a full stacking Tsukiyomi, having one Oni Blade to still get the damage up where we need it, and then that way on the final turn, we can go into spamming all of these spores and doing a massive Tsukiyomi Blade on that final turn. Yeah, Kalipe is still 2/2/2. We're doing the divine draw. Sorry, I didn't have it yet. And we just failed to run with it, so I didn't have the image. That's why these say 20 points. So 20 points is assuming that you have the divine draw on it, and then these are the 2 free copies, so it's 60 points in total for these 3 divines, and then you realize that it's 60 points for the 4th divine copy, which is almost never going to be worth it. So if you're trying to min-max this build, I would never recommend the 4th copy. Narja's going to be in here. I just don't know. Nope, that's that one. Wait, where did my Narja slide go? Heck. I don't know where the Narja one went, but Narja's the 3rd character. I have to go back and think about what her divines are going to be and stuff. But for those that missed it, the reason why we were going with Ray... Which website do I recommend for deck building? None of them. Not until I have not seen one with new rules yet. But we built this deck for Ray. So Ray's deck, I unfortunately did not get a high enough tier, so we were stuck with what we got. But we did get a Dominion with Resolve on it, which is technically really good for Narja's shield gain. But I think we need to use her her upgrade damage one instead. So this is going to be a bit of a work in progress. I'm going to have to figure out how we utilize this, right? Because to get the most damage... What we're probably going to want to do is try to find a way to have this be the main amp for Narja. But the problem is, like, I got to figure out what's the best way to min-max the rest of her kit beyond that. Because, again, obviously we're going to remove all basics. Bottomless Hunger is a really good divine target for us for deck cycling. And then Dominion just does nothing, unfortunately, for her build. Like, Dominion, you just take the heal upgrade, so... I'm going to have to think about it a little bit between, like, these... I guess just these 2 cards, really, at this point. But another case of it might just be a voluntary control to get it out of the deck, and then just have the combination of Bottomless Hunger and then Shackles giving us the extra damage amp. Because, again, keep in mind, we just need 5 Veracity. And we're able to get 3 every time that we cycle this one instead. So, I don't know. It's going to be a little... it's going to be interesting to figure out what is the absolute min-max of this. And then, of course, this is going to give us 9 by itself. So, having one of these in the deck technically should fuel double plus 200 from the other one. And, right, if we copy the other one twice... Because it has retain, right? With this having retain, it means that it's always going to be able to sit in our hand. Now, I have to test this. I'm assuming that it's going to stack. I have not actually built a deck for double Shackles of Hunger if it stacks or not, but I'm going to assume it does. So that is next on my list of one thing to test. But a 400% damage increase on top of all the Veracity buffs is going to be pretty sick when we're able to stack the number of hits for Chiseru. And then, of course, all of this is going to get super amplified by Spores because that's the entire thing that this season is built around. So, more to come, more to do. Unfortunately, a bit of a unluck with the Tsukiyomis and stuff, but we're trying our best for sure. Oh, actually, it looks like Kai is streaming too, so we can go give him a quick shout out. Let me see if I can... Kytros. All right, we're going to go be sending it off to Kairos. I'm out of here. Everyone else, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, my friends. Remember to stay hydrated, stay safe, and we will see you next time. Go say hi to Kairos for me.